Right hand up.
Is it good with your last name or is your middle name?
That's my middle name that I don't use.
I'm trying to find your name. Just making sure.
Oh, I don't see.
Yeah.
No, so I don't. So it's good.
Oh.
You all may be seated. Counsel for the state, in order to facilitate me addressing you as well as the attorney with the public defender's office, let me forewarn you, even though you're about to tell me your name, I'm probably going to refer to you as Madam Counsel and Mr. Counsel, because I'll forget. But Madam Prosecutor, what's your last name?
Morning, Your Honor. My last name is Sturgis, first name Jennifer.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendars.
Just for the extradition?
Yes, Your Honor. Rebecca Corey will be in for the felony.
Oh, Ms. Curry is going to be back. Okay.
And Your Honor, this is ASA Ana Romas for the state, for out-of-state extraditions. I wasn't promoted before. Sorry about that.
No problem. Nice meeting all of you. All right, so let's start with the out-of-state extradition. Devante Peterson. By the way, before I call Mr. Peterson, just relax. Let me make some give you all some advice. Those of you who will be appearing before me. Those of you who are charged by other states, you will be appearing before me for an out-of-state warrant. Some of you may have local cases pending, or some of you may be only detained on this out-of-state warrants. If you have in-state or in this circuit cases pending, we're going to pass your cases periodically for review to await your local cases to be handled. So the out-of-states are not going to be able to come and pick you up until those local charges are handled. However, when we call your case today, you're going to be asked the following question. Do you want to waive extradition or do you want to contest extradition? What that means is that you have the right to contest extradition and require the out-of-state governor to issue what is called a governor's warrant. That's a legal process that takes place as required by the statutes. Otherwise, you can waive that process by saying, I waive extradition, I want to return voluntarily. What that means is that you will be signing an affidavit and the court will be signing a warrant. The court being the local court will be signing a warrant that will allow the other state to come and pick you up. They have certain time within which to come and pick you up. And if they don't come and pick you up within that required time, then you may be entitled to release. However, that is not going to happen again until your local charges are disposed of. So when your name is called, I'm going to be asking you, or somebody's going to be asking you, if you want to waive extradition, and that's what it means. What it means is that you are agreeing to return to the other state that has issued a warrant for your arrest voluntarily. If you waive extradition, whatever time you serve in this county, after your local cases are disposed of, you can be given credit in that other state for the time that you have already served on that warrant. That's one of the perks that you get for waiving extradition. In any event, I'm going to be appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you so that you don't fall through the cracks and stay in the local jails for no reason. after I finish, well, there are also coming before me, a number of you who have been arrested and are charged by other counties. In your cases, the other counties will have to come and pick you up. So what I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna pass your cases for a review hearing to find out whether that other county came to pick you up or not, so that you don't, again, fall through the cracks and stay in jail for longer than you need to. If the other county comes and picks you up, when the case comes up for review, the court will be notified that you have been picked up, and that will be the end of this local proceeding. If they haven't picked you up, the court will inquire as to whether or not corrections or the sheriff's office has communicated with that other county and whether they want to come and pick you up or not. If they, for some reason, have not picked you up, for no good reason, have not picked you up, you may be released by the judge. Likewise, if you're charged with out-of-state warrants, sometimes those other states don't want to come and pick you up. And they will notify our local sheriff that they don't want to come pick you up, and the local sheriff will then notify the court that the out-of-state jurisdiction does not want to come and pick you up, and you will be released from this out-of-state warrants. But that's something that's going to happen in the future. It's not going to happen today. Devante Peterson?
Your Honor, before you get started, I just wanted to clarify that for out-of-state warrants, the PD is not appointed until the prisoner contests extradition.
Correct. And that's correct. I mean, I will appoint the office of the public defender if you wish to contest the extradition. If you wish to return voluntarily and sign that affidavit, then the office of the public defender will not be appointed. Mr. Peterson, did you hear what I said, sir?
About waiving a contest?
Yes, sir.
I'll waive.
All right, so the state of Maryland wishes to extradite you, and you have a vice course that you wish to waive, and we'll pass it for review. What date, Madam Clerk?
August 19th.
August 19th for review and then that process will take place. Thank you, Mr. Peterson. Good luck to you, sir. Jakari Ragland.
Present, Your Honor.
Mr. Ragland, the state of Texas wishes to extradite you. Do you wish to return voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I will pass your case for review August 19th. Direct the corrections to notify the state of Texas that you're ready to be picked up once your local charges, if any, are handled.
For the record, Your Honor, he waived.
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, Mr. Ragland should sign the waiver at TGK.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Just sign the warrants and affidavits. You get some.
Yep.
This one. Thanks.
How about this one?
Thank you.
Peterson. Okay. Alvi Limani,
Yes.
Mr. Limani, I believe for some reason I don't have,
He already waived, Your Honor. New Jersey is requesting an extension to pick him up due to manpower to which they're entitled.
how long,
They've advised the deputy that they can pick up by the 8th of August.
okay. Mr. Limani, I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th.
August 11th would work to make sure he's been picked up.
All right, well, I apologize, Ms. Romes. Let me, let's pass it to, August 11th.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Marvin Garcia Gonzalez.
He's a quash.
Yeah, after that. You got sign like, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm signing the order granting the motion to quash. Era Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Present.
Mr. Johnson, the Georgia wishes to extradite you. Do you wish to waive extradition? I cannot hear you.
I said, what is on waiving? Explain it.
What I just explained, if you waive extradition, you don't have to go through the process. You are telling the court you wish to return voluntarily.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Your next review date will be August 19th. Good luck to you, sir. Sean O'Reilly? Mr. O'Reilly, the state of South Carolina wishes to pick you up and return you to that state. Do you wish to return voluntarily? I apologize. I could not hear what you said because there was somebody else speaking.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very well. Mr. O'Reilly has waived August 19th to review. Good luck to you, sir. José Suarez Ruiz.
Your Honor, he'll need the services of the interpreter.
Is interpreter,
I don't believe she's been promoted yet.
does the state allow me to speak to the defendant in his language?
I believe there should be a certified interpreter and she's on the chat. She just hasn't been
Can
promoted.
somebody promote? I guess it's Miss Bazayo?
Rivera Navas?
All right.
I think it's on there.
Okay, but it's just not even there.
Maybe if the Spanish interpreter could raise her hand.
There she is.
Interpretable on Your Honor.
Oh,
Okay,
his hand, sorry about that.
That's all good. That's all good.
Mr. Rivera, we're gonna swear you to translate, Madam Clerk.
Sure.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do.
Mr. Suarez Ruiz, do you speak English?
English, Spanish.
Señor Suárez Ruiz, ¿habla usted inglés, señor?
Sí, un poco, pero entiendo más el español, es mi lengua.
A little bit. I understand better Spanish. This is my language.
All right, the state of Texas wishes to extradite you for the charge of illegal dumping 200 pounds of more.
Señor, el estado de Texas desea extraditarle, señor, por los cargos que tiene por lo que es desecho ilegal, señor, de 200 libras o más.
Yo sí puedo hablar.
No. Let me explain something to you because you didn't understand what I said earlier.
Se lo voy a explicar algo porque usted no entendió lo que había yo explicado hace un rato.
When another state has issued a warrant for a person like yourself,
Cuando otro estado, señor, ha expedido una orden de arresto por una persona, tal como usted, en el caso de usted,
this court duty is to try to find out whether the other state is going to extradite you back through a legal process that will require, if you contest the extradition, that will require certain legal acts to be performed. For example, the governor of the state of Texas will have to issue a warrant that will be transferred to this state, and then the extradition will result.
Sí, mire, lo que es el trabajo de esta corte, señor, es tratar de averiguar si el otro estado le va a extraditar a usted, de luego para llevarle un proceso legal, o si desea usted pelear esa extradición, entonces se tiene que hacer un acto legal. Por ejemplo, el gobernador del estado lo que hace es expedir una orden de arresto, se expide la orden, se transfiere a este estado y esto resultando en la extradición.
Or you can waive extradition, meaning you agree to return voluntarily to that other state, and then we'll pass the case for review to make sure that the state of Texas wishes to extradite you. If
O
they-
usted, I'm sorry,
No,
Your
go
Honor.
ahead.
Thank you. O usted puede declinarse la extradición, lo cual quiere decir que usted está de acuerdo para regresar voluntariamente a este otro estado. Entonces ya se pasa el caso para ser revisado y asegurarse que el estado de Texas desea extraditarle a usted.
Regrettably, the state of Texas has issued a warrant and have said no bond, so you will be detained without bond until Texas let us know what they want to do.
Y el estado de Texas le ha expedido la orden, señor, sin derecho a fianza. Entonces usted va a estar detenido sin fianza hasta que el estado de Texas nos haga saber qué es lo que quieren hacer.
Buena, si me
No,
escucha.
I'm sorry. The only reason I'm taking a pause is because we had an issue with the computer. Bear with me. Are you
Disculpe.
finished?
Yes. Sí, disculpe, tiene un problema con la computadora, permítame.
Mr. Suarez-Reese, if you want to contest returning to Texas, I will appoint an attorney to represent you. But if you want to sign a waiver of extradition, saying that means that you wish to return voluntarily, then we'll notify Texas that you're ready to be picked up. They may notify the local sheriff that they don't want to come pick you up. If that is the case, then you'll be released.
Señor Suárez, si usted desea usted disputar el regreso a Texas, entonces se le adjudica un abogado, señor, para representarlo. Pero si usted desea firmar, señor, a una condonación de extradición, eso significa que usted desea regresar voluntariamente. Entonces, lo que se hace, se notifica al estado de Texas que usted está listo para para que lo recojan ellos, para que vengan por usted. Ellos notificarán al alguacil, a la oficina del alguacil local, que vendrán a recogerlo. En este caso, si de no hacerlo ellos, entonces usted será puesto en libertad.
They may say that they don't want to spend the money to come and pick you up, and they may tell the sheriff's office that they're not going to come and pick you up, and therefore you'll be released.
Tal vez ellos digan que no quieren gastar el dinero para venir a recogerlo. Pueden decir a la oficina del alguacil que no van a venir por usted, y en ese caso usted será puesto en libertad.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende usted esto?
Sí, entiendo, pero nunca he estado en un caso de esta situación y no sé cuál sería mi mejor opción en este momento, ¿me entiende?
Yeah, but I've never been in a situation like this, so I wouldn't know what would be my best option.
Well, you got two options today.
Tiene usted dos opciones aquí el día de hoy, señor.
One, to contest the extradition, and I will appoint an attorney to represent you to fight the extradition, and will require you to remain incarcerated until that process takes its course. Or if you waive extradition, then the sheriff's office will notify Texas that you're ready to be picked up, and they may then notify this county what they want to do, whether they're going to come pick you up or not.
Mire, si usted desea, señor, disputar la extradición, se le asigna un abogado para representarle para que usted pelee esa extradición. lo cual significa que usted necesita permanecer detenido, encarcelado, hasta que ese proceso, señor, pues lleve su curso. O si usted desea declinar la extradición, entonces la oficina se comunica con el estado de Texas para decirle que usted ya está listo para que venga por usted, y ellos le notifican a este condado qué es lo que quieren hacer. ¿Ok? Ya sea que ellos vayan a venir por usted o no.
Y en este caso, si yo decido hacerlo en Texas, salgo de aquí hoy mismo y me presento en Texas.
And if I decide to do it in Texas, do I leave here today and just go to Texas?
You cannot leave until Texas says that they're not going to come and pick you up.
No, no puede usted salir, señor, hasta que Texas diga que ellos no van a venir por usted.
And they have 30 days to come and pick him up.
Yeah, if you waive extradition and we notify Texas, they will have 30 days to come and pick you up, or you'll be released. But once they notify Texas, Texas may say, we don't want to come pick him up because this charge is not that serious and we don't want to spend the money to come and pick him up.
Y la otra opción, ¿cuántos días tendría que esperar?
No. Oye a lo que yo le acabo de decir. Go ahead.
Sí, mire, ahora, tiene 30 días, si usted declina, Texas tiene 30 días para venir por usted. Se le notifica tal vez ellos digan que no quieren venir por usted, ¿ok? Porque el cargo a lo mejor no es serio. Entonces, o no quieren gastar el dinero para hacerlo. Entonces, esa sería la opción, lo que le explico.
Only if you waive extradition, that would happen.
Esto ocurriría únicamente si usted declina ser extraditado.
No, waive fighting extradition.
Oh, sí, que usted va a disputar la extradición.
That he waives.
Sí, usted declina. Sí, que usted declina el disputar la extradición.
Essentially, if you say, I want Texas to come and pick me up, I don't want to fight this, then they have 30 days.
Sí, si usted dice, yo no quiero disputar esto, yo quiero que Texas venga por mí, ellos tienen 30 días para hacerlo.
But that doesn't mean that it's going to take 30 days. That may mean that as soon as the sheriff's office here notifies Texas, and if we have this fellow over here that you charge, they may say, we don't want to go pick him up and pay thousands of dollars for a dumping charge. And they may say, we don't want him.
Sí, pero eso tal vez no tarde 30 días, simplemente tan pronto se les notifique, ellos pueden decir, no queremos pagar nosotros miles de dólares por un cargo de desechos, no queremos hacerlo, tal vez lo digan de inmediato.
And if they say that, then you're released.
Y si ellos dicen eso, entonces usted será puesto en libertad.
Bueno, que el juez me dicta ahí lo que él cree que sea mejor. Él es el que sabe, ¿me entiende? Lo que sea mejor para mí. Que nunca he estado en una situación como esta, ¿me entiende?
What do you think is the best thing? Because I've never been in a situation like this.
You can treat it as a contest, Your Honor, and appoint the PD so that he can discuss it with the PD.
Yeah, I think I will do that because you get what you pay for, and I don't give legal advice.
Sí,
tell him that I think. Let me ask, Mr. Wilson, do you speak Spanish?
No, Your Honor, but I can call him with the translator later on and go over everything with him in more depth.
Okay. Mr. Suarez, I'm going to appoint an attorney. I'm going to say that you are contesting this just for the purpose of the attorney being able to communicate with you. And I think Ms. Curry speaks Spanish, if I'm not mistaken.
Sí, señor Suárez, le voy a asignar un abogado, señor, de que usted está disputando esto solo por el hecho de para que usted le puedan explicar, pueda hablar con un abogado, y creo que la señorita Curry habla español.
So I'm going to pass your case to August 19th for review, and I'm going to ask the sheriff's office or corrections to communicate with Texas, and for the time being, just see whether they're going to come and pick him up.
Your Honor, when defendants contest, they get a 30-day reset until September 3rd.
We'll pass it to September 3rd then.
Thank you.
Actually, we have somebody here with my office that speaks Spanish. Can we pass it till the end of the calendar? I think they could talk to him and explain, the wait period, the 30 days and 90 days.
All right, let's pass it temporarily.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Melissa McGreer. Ms. McGreer, the state of Indiana wishes to extradite you, ma'am, on a felony charge. Do you wish to return voluntarily?
Wait 30 days. If you contest, you wait 90 days. So you can waive and it's quick.
Let me ask corrections. Do the persons that are waiting to be called, the inmates, are they listening to this court proceeding?
No, Your Honor.
Holy cow, why don't, there's no speaker there for them to hear?
They heard what you said, but they're not hearing what's going on with the defendant at the podium now.
Is there a way for them to be able to hear what we're doing here so that we don't have to repeat ourselves 25 times?
We can turn it up loud.
The other defendants don't hear what's going on with this defendant, Your Honor.
I understand. Is there a way to allow them to hear what's going on in court?
You want them to hear? We can do that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, give us a minute, Your Honor, because we need to put the speaker on for them to hear.
Thank you.
It's loud out there. They can hear now? Nope. Right now, Your Honor.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I've asked that you all are able to
Can they
hear.
hear? Put the camera on.
Yeah, I got on.
This shit's so fucking dirty. So now everybody can hear everybody shit.
I have no idea. Okay. Those of you in the waiting area, can you raise your hand if you can hear me? Officer, there's an officer in back of the room. Can you hear me? No, they cannot hear me.
Just a second, Your Honor. Try now, Your Honor.
Can you all hear me? Please raise your hand. Okay, thank you. The reason I asked for you to be able to listen to what we're happening here in court is because a lot of you are going to have the same questions. And there's no reason why we should, you can put your hand down, sir. There's no reason why we would have to explain everything. So it's better if you understand when we explain it to a fellow inmate. So if you're in the same circumstances, you can have that information. Ms. McGreer.
Yes, sir.
You are wanted by Indiana. You're here for an extradition, meaning that the state of Indiana wishes to extradite you, take you back to Indiana to face the charges. If you waive contesting extradition, the state of Indiana will have 30 days within which to come and pick you up. If they want to spend the money to take you back to Indiana. Otherwise, you have the right to contest Indiana coming and extraditing you. That's a legal process through which the state of Indiana and the state of Florida will have to exchange legal documentation necessary for you to be able to be extradited against your will. If you waive the extradition process, meaning that you want to return voluntarily, they will have 30 days to come and pick you up. It may be that once the sheriff's office here notifies Indiana that you're ready to go and return,
Praise.
You want she indicated to me she does wish to waive, Ms. Rivera?
Listen, I want everybody to understand one thing.
Yes, sir.
When I'm in the courtroom, in my courtroom, people are present. If somebody's speaking, I stop talking. Because I don't want to waste my words or waste advice that people are not going to be listening to me. So if I see other persons communicating over what I'm saying, I'm going to stop talking. If you all wish me to take a pause, just let me know.
Understood, Your Honor.
Ms. McGreer, did you understand what I told you, ma'am?
Yes, I did, sir.
Do you wish to waive extradition?
I do.
Thank you, ma'am. August. And I say thank you because you answer my question. Not because you're waiving. August 19th for review. Good luck to you, ma'am. Rafaela Cedeño. Mr. Cedeño, do you speak English?
No.
Mr. Rivera.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Daniel, the state of Tennessee wishes to return you or extradite you back to Tennessee to face the charges. You're charged with felony theft of property and forgery.
Sí, señora Cedeño, ¿me escucha?
Ok.
Señora Cedeño, el estado de Tennessee desea que sea usted llevada para allá, señora.
No.
Desea que la lleven a Tennessee, porque usted está encarando unos cargos, señor, cargos de delito mayor por robo a propiedad, además por falsificación.
Yo nunca he ido a Tennessee. Yo no manejo.
Never been to Tennessee. I don't drive.
Yo no manejo.
Counsel, I would take that as contesting extradition. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender.
Yes, Your Honor.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de abogados de oficio.
So that you can contest the extradition.
Para que pueda usted disputar la extradición.
9.
I don't know how big this is the photographs of the defendant, Mr. Wilson. I don't know whether you can see it.
Yes, Your Honor. We can see it.
Okay, where, but this is the mugshot from here. Yeah.
I want to see her. It matches him.
What do you want?
To see her, the defendant.
What do you don't think she is this person?
Yeah, but I need to ID her.
So, Mr. Wilson, corrections or the sheriff's office, yeah, just want to make sure that her paperwork belongs to the defendant.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Madam Clerk,
Yes, Your Honor.
what's the date?
Do you contest?
No. She doesn't, she contests, not consents.
Yeah, September 3rd.
September 3rd. We'll pass your case to September the 3rd.
Vamos a pasar su caso para el 3 de septiembre.
What are you saying, ma'am?
Are they going to pass it to the end of the calendar so the one of them can talk to her?
No, ma'am, she's contested. She said she's never been to Tennessee.
Your Honor, we can advise the defendant that these types of crimes do not need to occur physically in Tennessee, and we can also ask the deputy to confirm with Tennessee the means by which they identified this individual as the defendant.
Isn't that the purpose of contesting it, ma'am? Not today?
Well, the deputy can reach out now to confirm because that could assist the defendant in making her decision whether to continue contesting once she realizes that the out-of-state jurisdiction has identified specifically her.
Do you think that would happen this morning?
Sometimes it happens. We've had cases, Your Honor, where, for example, a sibling was arrested and the deputy reaches out to the out-of-state jurisdiction just to confirm the method of identification. And that just helps ensure that, you know, the defendant understands this is her, she is the one that's wanted, and sometimes it's not.
Well, in those events, do you want me to pass the case this afternoon or temporarily?
No, because we can reset it if we have any information that might change the determination that she is the individual.
So it will not happen today.
No, it will not happen today. The
That's-
contestant stand, but just to, because you're in the courtroom with the deputy, if you could instruct to reach out to Tennessee and confirm the method of identification.
Well, the officer is here and she most likely will do the same thing.
Great. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
So the that day, it's still September.
It's still September 3rd, ma'am. Okay. Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señora.
Christopher Jackson.
What the fuck they got going on?
He's coming, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. After Mr. Jackson, I'm gonna call Jesus Ortiz and Michael Ramirez. I'm just calling their names so you understand that you're coming up. Mr. Jackson, the state of Louisiana. The state of Louisiana wishes to extradite you and return you to Louisiana to face charges of sexual battery.
And in the box.
Do you want to waive extradition or you want to contest extradition?
I was on my way there when I was arrested, Your Honor. So I'm
So
trying
you,
to
you
get there
so
as
you
quick
so
as
you
possible.
so okay, so you do you want to waive extradition? Let them know so they can come pick you up.
I mean, if you can give
Is
me
that a yes or a no?
well, I want to get there. I want to get there as soon as possible, sir.
Well, the soonest that you can get there is by waiving contesting extradition, so they have 30 days to come pick you up.
I thought you said waiving it was the fastest way to get there.
It is.
Oh, you just said contest. Well, I want to do the fast one, Your Honor.
Okay. Waiver, August, was it September?
August 19th.
August 19th for review. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What did Judge Glazer's J need? That I'm hearing? No, did you hear it? What did he say?
Yeah,
Christopher Jackson.
you wait.
Yes.
So they're gonna try to take care of it.
Are they gonna use a phone book or rubber hose or what?
You?
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Jesus Ortiz,
Yes, sir.
you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Pennsylvania wishes to extradite you for theft, conspiracy to commit theft by deception. Do you wish to return voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll pass your case to August 19th for review. Good luck to you, sir. Michael Ramirez. I got too many people talking at me. I can hear, I cannot listen. I choose who to listen. Mr. Ramirez, you speak English?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, sir. You're wanted by Pennsylvania? For conspiracy to commit fraud, theft by deception. Do you wish to return voluntarily?
I I don't wanna contest, I wanna, I wanna,
Wait,
for they to come get me? Yeah, wait.
All right, so I will pass your case to,
I'm sorry.
you waiving extradition, so I will pass your case to August 19th, notified.
He also has a local case pending, Your Honor.
We'll pass it to August 19th, but your local case, as I said earlier, has to be disposed of before they will be able to come and get you, okay?
Does corrections know the next court date?
There's no date yet.
So we'll pass you for review to find out what's going on with the local case, August 19th, okay?
So I'll have to stay here till August 19th?
Yes, sir.
And then I find out what's going on?
Once the local case is finished, then they will be notifying Pennsylvania that to come and pick you up, and they have 30 days from that date to come and pick you up.
Okay,
Thank you. LaRon Moss. Mr. Moss, North Carolina wishes to extradite you for obtaining property by false pretense. Do you waive extradition?
Your Honor, and he has a local case that's on your bond hearing calendar today on page 12. I don't know if you want to do that right after the extradition.
The clerk has given me the arrest and booking report, or as you all call it, the A report. He is charged locally with a third-degree felony possession armor-piercing ammunition. I find probable cause for the local charges. State, with regards to the pretrial release, do you have a recommendation other than the standard bond amount?
No, Judge, based on this other warrant, I would just ask for the standard bond to be set here. I don't have priors out of state to be able to argue anything otherwise.
Your bond will be $2,500 on the local charges. However, here you go, man. I do not believe that there is a bond on the out-of-state charges, so you're gonna be held on those charges. Do you want to waive extradition?
I don't want them to take long, so.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. If I can assist for one moment.
Sure.
Your Honor, while she's speaking with the defendant, could you please instruct corrections to mute all of the defendants in Metro West and their Zoom?
Can you all please
You can do that.
do that?
Yes, I can do.
Thank you.
This is the way it is. I would need to go to Jackson to the psychiatric unit.
Judge, Mr. Moss would like to waive extradition.
Is that correct, Mr. Moss?
Yes, sir.
August 19th for review. Good luck to you, sir. Remember that local charges have to be disposed of.
And Judge, just to confirm that for the local case, F-25-16586, you're appointing the Office of the Public Defender, correct?
I am. For the record, any defendant that appears before me today on local charges that are not represented by private counsel, or that they advise the court that they do not wish the Office of the Public Defender to be appointed to represent them, I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent them.
Thank you.
Vilma Nesta.
Your Honor, this is a reset. She came before Judge Glazer on July 18th and she waived extradition and it was reset for today.
What does it say New Jersey? Miss, how do you pronounce the last name, man?
Nesta. Good morning.
Nesta. Good morning, Miss Nesta. New Jersey, you didn't hear it because nobody could hear what we were saying. A fellow inmate that was wanted by New Jersey notified the local authorities that they were having some problems getting here on time, but they're gonna be coming in the next few days. So I'm gonna pass your case to August 8th, 11th, August 11th, to verify that they came to pick you up, okay? Good luck to you, man.
Thank you so much.
Dervis Mays.
He's a quash, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. James Tanner or James Tanner. We'll say Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay, Ms. Tanner, what they tell me is that local charges against you are finished, so they will be
Your Honor, his sentence expires on his local cases September 16th of this year.
So let me pass it to, what date in September you want me to pass it to?
Wait. But is he waiting? Wait, is he gonna do the 15 days? He already waived. I know, but is he gonna do the 15 days or are you gonna do it after?
No, we're gonna do it after, like on the 17th, if we can do it.
September?
Yes. We're gonna pass it to September 17th, which is the day that your local sentence will be over, so that we can then pass it for 30 days so that they can come and pick you up, okay?
All right.
All right, Mr. Tanner.
That's it for me, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Your Honor, if
Yes,
we
ma'am.
can, I'm sorry, Your Honor, if we can recall Mr. Suarez Ruiz, I believe he wants to waive now.
Apologies, I forgot about that, Your Honor.
No problem.
Suarez Ruiz.
Yeah, I have it here. Mr. Ruiz, or Mr. Suarez, do you want to contest or do you want to agree to return to Texas voluntarily?
¿Quiere usted disputar, señor? ¿Usted está de acuerdo en regresar a Texas de manera voluntaria?
Yo quiero irme y que ustedes saben que me recojan.
Yeah, I want to leave and for Texas to come and pick me up.
What's the past date, man? August 19th?
Yes, Your Honor.
August 19th, this courtroom for review, they'll notify Texas and hopefully they'll let us know something a lot sooner than that.
Para el 19 de agosto, señor, nosotros notificamos a Texas, esperemos que ellos se comuniquen con nosotros antes de esa fecha.
Ok, muchas gracias.
You're welcome. Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señor.
So that finishes your calendar, Madam Office. Nice meeting you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome, Ms. Rhomes. Nice seeing you, ma'am, and meeting you.
Yes.
The next calendar that I'm going to be calling are those of you who are wanted by other counties in the state of Florida. Same thing, the same thing that I explained to everyone that was wanted by other states, if you applies to you. If you have local charges pending, the other counties cannot come and pick you up until the local charges are over with. Unless the state attorney's office agrees to either drop the charges or make some agreement with your lawyers to send you to the other counties. Otherwise, you're gonna stay here until your local charges are disposed of, and then the other counties will have to come and pick you up. Brian Camilleri, is that you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. He'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Calvareri, Broward County wishes to take you back there to face some local charges there. What's the
Sure,
past date? August 19th?
Yes, on all cases.
Okay. We're gonna pass your case to August 19th and we're gonna notify Broward County to come and pick you up, okay?
Your Honor, and that's no bond?
Whatever bond Broward County has said, do you have that information?
Yeah.
Corrections?
I have no bond. I just want to verify, Your Honor, that we all have the same.
Your Honor, the A form does read no bond.
No bond as to count one, there are bonds to the count two. But there's a no bond, so they'll notify them to come pick you up, okay?
Y se va a notificar al condado de Broward para que vengan por usted.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señor.
Yasmin Smith.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Ms. Smith. Ms. Smith, Broward County wishes to come pick you up. You have no bond on a felony warrant. You are, I believe it's a violation of probation. We're gonna pass it to August 19th, and we're gonna notify Broward to come pick you up, okay?
Your Honor, for the Broward County, I have a bond of 200. She also has Palm Beach. That one has no bond.
That is correct. The Palm Beach County has no bond. I don't have the information on the Broward County, ma'am.
The Broward County misdemeanor KPS, driving with license suspended, and failed to register vehicle. Each count is $100, a total bond of 200.
All right, so that's your bond, but you cannot make that bond, man, because you're not gonna be released. So we're gonna pass your case on both the Broward and Palm Beach County warrants to August 19th for review. Good luck to you, ma'am.
I'm sorry, so I won't be able to be extradited?
Yes, you'll be able to be extradited. It's just that what I was telling you is don't post the Broward County bond because you're not gonna be released because Palm Beach County has no bond against you.
Correct, but I was under the impression that if I paid the Broward County, then I would bypass Broward and go straight and deal directly with the hold.
You know more than I do, ma'am.
Okay, I'm just asking. I didn't know if you were saying I would be stuck here until the 19th and then they can come get me. I'm not.
No, I'm passing it to the 19th. The sheriff's office will notify Broward and notify Palm Beach, and one of those counties will come and pick you up.
Okay.
Do you have an attorney in those counties?
I don't, but I have brain cancer and I have like a very rare disability of my blood cancer, and it's I'm sick in here. On top of being very sick in here, I keep having seizures. So I just want to know if there's anything they can do to come get me. I'm really sick.
Counsel for the Public Defender's Office, do you object me appointing your office to represent Ms. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
And I have a pacemaker as well. I'm very sick.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna appoint the Office of the Public Defender on these charges just to make sure that you're able to speak to them and they may expedite the proceedings to get you, one, medical care, two, to get you out of the jail here locally, and hopefully Palm Beach also will allow you to have a bond.
Well, if Your Honor wants to release her, we could give her a follow-up date to make sure she's gone up there and reported based on medical conditions.
I don't have that ability, sir, because I will be, your office I will be here till Wednesday. Your office can contact Palm Beach County and then and if you can resolve something, then I will do it from here. But right now, she's subject and I'm subject to that bond and warrant set by the other counties that have jurisdiction over this case.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay, good luck to you, Ms. Smith. Talk to your lawyer, ma'am.
Thank you.
Enrique Iglesias. Okay. Officer, what I'm reading here on oh, you don't have those. Yeah. Corrections.
Yes, Your Honor.
I read from the A report that Bay County is allowed me to set the bond at first appearance?
That's what it states. It reads, Your Honor, to be set at first appearance.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Iglesias. Bay County has issued a warrant for your arrest for grand theft, and that's why you're here. How long have you lived? Where do you live?
I live in Miramar.
How long have you lived there?
I lived there almost about more than 5 years.
And before then, where were you living?
I was always in Florida. I always lived in Florida.
Can you give me another city?
Oh yeah, I was in Miami Gardens. I lived in Miami Gardens, Opelika, Miramar, normally living with my mom, my brother.
Where do you work, if anywhere?
Yes, I currently work for Uber, and I was supposed to start a job today with Alto, doing the night shift, Alto driving.
State, I was thinking about setting a bond in the case.
Judge, unfortunately, I don't have anything to offer the court by way of facts here or priors. I only see the same A form report that the court has.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,500. If you make that bond, you gotta contact Bay County and set this case on their calendar. Otherwise, they're gonna set it for a hearing. They may, well, first of all, let me ask you, is your address 7655 Indigo Street, rather?
Yes, sir.
They may send you a notice over there, but it is up to you to contact Bay County and set this matter for a hearing before them.
Thank you.
That's reset August 19th and a court order to follow, Your Honor?
Yes, but I have totally lost my clerks. I don't know where they are. So let's take a pause and see when they come back. Because I don't want to do something here and do you know what happened to them? Do you know what happened to the clerks?
No.
Did I run them off?
I hope not.
That's abandoned me.
You're getting that attitude, Your Honor.
You getting what?
Attitude. On in here.
Thank you. They're good out of time.
Has anybody requested that a phone be installed here?
Sorry?
Has anybody requested that a phone be installed?
I have no idea. This isn't our normal court.
I know.
So sure if the other clerks have.
So where's the other young lady?
She stepped up.
But I don't want to proceed without somebody knowing what we're doing.
Oh, that's fine. I can. What we're doing here.
I bet you don't.
So,
What's the bond that I said on Mr. Iglesias? You see, you don't know.
I think that next after this.
It's okay. So are you recording this? If I set a bond or if
We don't deal with the in-state. That's just between you and the.
corrections?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You see, I didn't know that. In my county, the clerk takes it down.
No, the NC we know.
All right, I apologize. Mr. Iglesias, your bond is $1,500. Good luck to you, sir. We'll pass your case to August 19th for review.
Thank you.
Enrique Avila Machado.
Again,
Your Honor, Mr. Avila Machado has a hold for immigration.
You speak English, Mr. Machado?
need an interpreter, Your Honor. He's gonna need an interpreter.
Okay.
Gracias.
Is the interpreter with us?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're wanted by Lee County?
Señor, usted lo está requiriendo en el condado de Lee.
For grand theft.
Esto es por robo mayor, robo calificado.
O sea,
Your bond is $750.
Tu fianza es $750.
But you have an immigration hold, so if you post a bond, immigration is gonna take you. So if you may want to not post a bond. I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th.
Sí, mire, pero tiene usted una orden de detención de parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
¿cuándo fue que me pusieron la orden de inmigración?
When you got arrested.
Cuando lo arrestaron, señor.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have bond to be set by first appearance judge. The $750 is the grand theft over $750. The bond has to be set by first appearance judge.
Correct.
The bond is $750.
Okay, thank you.
¿Y qué me recomienda hacer? Que pague, porque yo lo que quería era pagar la fianza y ir yo personalmente al Lee Country, porque yo no sabía que yo tenía esa carta, porque yo me mudé de Cape Coral hace ya mucho tiempo y estaba viviendo aquí en Miami. Entonces supongo que las cartas me estaban llegando allá y yo estaba viviendo por aquí, yo no sabía que yo tenía eso.
Yeah,
Yo me vengo a enterar.
Permita. I wanted to place to post bail and go personally because I was living in Cape Coral, so I've been probably receiving the notices and I there, and I have not received them, so I suppose the letter were going there. I just came to find out.
All I can tell you is if you post a bond, immigration is going to come pick you up, or they're going to have to make a decision. Do we pick them up or not pick them up? But it's up to you. If you want to post a bond, you're welcome to post a bond and let immigration run its course, or stay in jail and we'll notify the county that to come and pick you up.
Sí, bueno, señor, lo único que puedo decirle es que si usted deposita la fianza, entonces esperando que inmigración tome una decisión o que siga su curso, ¿ok? De venir a recogerlo o no. Pero es como usted quiera. Si usted quiere pagar la fianza o depositar la fianza, lo puede hacer y dejar que inmigración siga su curso. O permanecer en la cárcel y nosotros notificamos al otro condado para que vengan a recogerle a usted.
So I'm going to pass your case to August 19th for review.
Voy a poner su caso para el 19 de agosto para ser revisado.
Y si me transportan para el Lee Country, o sea, para Fort Myers, allí igual inmigración me puede detener.
Yes. Go ahead, you can translate.
Sí, señor. Sí, señor. And the rendition was, so if I'm transferred to Fort Myers, can immigration also pick me up there? The answer was yes.
Good luck to you.
Sí, señor. Buena suerte, señor.
Roscoe Fashion? Mr. Fashion, you're wanted by Indian River for violation of probation. Your bond is none, sir. Your next,
Okay.
That's no bond reset 819, Your Honor.
ma'am, I just took a pause because there was some commotion going on in the courtroom.
Okay, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
My apologies, Your Honor.
No, that's okay. I just,
Judge.
no, you, who, is that Mr. Fashion talking to me?
Yes, that's it, sir.
Okay, what do you want to know?
What I was saying is, I was brought in for a warrant. The warrant was on April. I think it's inactive warrant because I actually bonded out for that warrant, and I went to court and was placed on probation at Indian River from then. So when I was brought in just now, they brought me in from a warrant that was issued on 4/9/2025 or whatever. My probation, because I was issued 6 months probation in Indian River. However, my probation.
Okay, can I stop you for a second?
Yeah.
When were you placed on probation? What date?
It had to be like April 14th or something like that, because after I bonded out here, I had to go to Indian River because I missed court. That's why the warrant was issued. The warrant was issued because I missed court in Indian River. So I had to bond out from here, and then I went to Indian River. Well, matter of fact, it was February 12th. That's the day that I meant, yeah, February 12th, I was placed on probation because it was.
Okay, so February 12th, 2 months later, they filed the violation of probation against you. So apparently they're claiming that you violated the probation after you were placed on probation. So your next court date will be August 19th
Okay.
for review. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay. All right.
Edney Simon. I'm gonna call Christopher Linares and Niurka Martinez next. Mr. Simon?
Stand here. Mr. Simon's present, Your Honor.
You're wanted by Broward for second-degree attempted murder and other charges. Your bond is none. Your next court date will be August 19th. We'll notify Broward County to come and pick you up. Christopher Linares.
Stand.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Monroe County wishes to take you back there for a number of charges dealing with, I believe it's a boat.
Your Honor,
Your bond has been set at none by that county. Your next court date will be August 19th to make sure that they came to pick you up.
Your Honor, is there any way that I can get reissued bond, sir? I'm the sole bread earner in my family. My kid, I coach my son's little league baseball team, sir. He's expecting me this afternoon. We have our first game.
Do you have a lawyer that represented you on the BUI in Monroe County?
I believe so. I believe so. Yes.
Oh, what do you mean?
Yes, it's so long ago, Your Honor. It's been so long. But I could, if I need to hire an attorney, I can.
I think you need to hire an attorney because this was issued September 23rd, 2023. I apologize.
My original bond was 150K. For that case, there's no way that we could reinstate that.
No, sir. You have to. Apparently, you didn't appear, and they said issue this. If you posted a bond, you didn't appear.
I appeared and I've self-surrendered every single time afterwards. And before then, I've always self-surrendered. I've never been a flight risk.
Yes, sir. You need to get a lawyer, sir. Because these are very serious charges that are pending against you in Monroe County. Niurka Martinez.
English or Spanish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Martinez, you're wanted by Orange County.
Yes.
For petty theft. Where do you live?
I live here.
This warrant was issued in 2010.
Yes. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm gonna say that I was arrested once on 2015 and that never even showed up. And I've always gone to all my courts and and I've never run away from the court.
Who do you live with?
I live with my daughter and my grandson.
I'm gonna set your bond at $100.
Okay.
Once you post that bond, you need to contact Orange County. I would assume that the sheriff's office, when they release you, will give you a copy of why you're here.
Okay.
That will have the warrant number and they have the case number and all that. You need to contact Orange County, I guess it's Orlando, and set this matter for a hearing before them.
Okay. All right.
Most likely, this case will be dismissed because of statute of limitations, I'm sure.
Okay.
Good luck to you, man.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Daryl Burton. Good morning, Mr. Burton. Mr. Burton, you are wanted by Broward County.
Yes, sir.
This is on a civil writ, apparently. Yes, child support. Your purge amount is $1,600.
I do not have that kind of money, Your Honor.
Uh,
I literally just got a job. Like when I got arrested, I literally just started. I was just in training to do this job.
I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th so they can come and pick you up. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, you have $1,600 cash purge.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Johnny Ortiz.
Espanol.
5 different ways. This way you want to go: French, German, Spanish, English. Yes, right. Good morning, Judge.
¿Usted fala portugués?
Don't speak Portuguese.
Oh, you see, you spoke so many languages. I thought you were going to be able to speak Portuguese to me.
Not that one. Almost. I'm working on it.
All right, you're charged for violation of probation.
Sir.
Bear with me. I have to tell you what you're charged with.
My bad. I ain't going through.
Yeah, I hear you. This is out of Hillsborough County. They have set your bond at none, so you cannot post bond. This happened back in 2022 when the bond was, the warrant was issued. I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th so that you can, we can notify Hillsborough County that you are ready to return.
They already notified them and they say they want me, but what I don't understand, do I have time to explain myself? It just
if you want, you go ahead.
That warrant, I successfully completed my probation 3 years ago.
I am sure that your attorney there in Hillsborough County will be able to figure this out. I have no power to do anything other than what
I know, sir. I'll just explain myself. I don't understand what's going on.
I understand, and that can be very confusing and very frustrating. Good luck to you, sir. Igor Meldikov?
Yes, sir.
You speak English?
Yes.
Polk County wants you for a felony. Your bond has been set at none. So I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th for review to make sure they came to pick you up, okay?
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Walter Lainez Ordonez.
Your Honor, he'll need the interpreter, Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Lainez Ordonez has a hold for immigration.
Interpretation online, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ordonez, you are wanted by Collier County.
Sí, señor Ordóñez, a usted se le solicita en otro condado, el condado de O'Neill, señor.
Your bond in that county is $2,000.
La fianza en ese otro condado para usted es de $2,000.
I'm going to pass your case for review on August 19th.
Voy a pasar su caso para ser revisado el 19 de agosto.
To make sure that Collier County came to pick you up.
Para asegurarnos de que el condado de Collier venga a recogerle, señor.
You have been advised an immigration detainer.
Más tiene usted una orden de detención por el Departamento de Inmigración.
So if you post that bond, you're not going to be getting out of jail. They're gonna notify immigration that you have done so, and they may come and pick you up.
Es que si usted deposita la fianza, señor, no va usted a salir de la cárcel. Usted deposita la fianza, ellos van a notificar a inmigración, y una vez que se haga esto, ellos tal vez vengan a recogerle a usted.
So I'll pass the case to August 19th for review.
Voy a pasar su caso para el 19 de agosto para ser revisado.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señor.
L. Ron Smith. Mr. Smith, you are wanted by Polk County for robbery. Your bond is none. I'm passing your case to August 19th for review, sir. Good luck to you. Deron Perez Moreno. You speak English?
Sir?
Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're charged with petty theft out of Broward County. Your bond has been set at $100. So if you post that bond, you got to notify Broward County and set this matter before them so you can take care of this case, okay?
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Geronda Snell.
Stand here and look at the judge.
Uh-oh. Hi, how you doing?
How are you, Miss Snell?
Not too well.
Well, you're gonna be better because Broward County has issued bonds of $150 on a trespass.
Yeah, I was sitting in front of Walmart. That's all I was doing.
Well, Broward County wants you, so I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th. Hopefully you can post $150 and get out of jail and notify Broward County so that you can set this matter for a hearing before them. Good luck to you, man.
Your Honor, for the record, she has two counts. The trespass is $100 and the no lodge on city-owned property is $50, a total of $150.
Thank you, ma'am. That's why I said total 150. Thank you. Good luck to you.
So what I'm supposed to be doing?
You're supposed to be contacting Broward County if you make the bond. Otherwise, we will notify Broward County to come and pick you up, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay.
Cora Barron.
NBC, Your Honor.
What does NBC mean?
Not brought to court. I don't know
For
if the
any
public
particular reason or?
It's medical, Your Honor. I
Okay.
don't know if the public defender would like to waive her presence or recess.
We'll waive her presence, Your Honor.
Pass it to August 19th.
And you
for
have a
review.
total
the
bond of 7,500?
Total bond is 7,500. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Luis Gonzalez.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
Good morning. I'm sorry, Mr. Gonzalez, I didn't see you. Mr. Gonzalez, you're wanted by Hillsborough County for failure to report within 48 hours as a sexual offender. So your bond has been set at none. We're gonna pass your case to August 19th for them to come and pick you up, okay?
Can I speak, Your Honor?
If you wish.
So I was sentenced in June and my court date was in July. So this is a new warrant they're putting on me. So I don't understand how they could put a warrant on me while I'm sentenced in jail.
This warrant was issued July 1st.
Yeah, I was sentenced in June. I've been
Yes,
here.
sir. Did you have a lawyer there?
No, a public defender.
Well, that's a lawyer. I would suggest that you contact the office. Do you have any family out there?
Yes, all my family's there.
Well, why don't you get your family to contact the office of the public defender in that county so that they can start helping you, okay? Good luck to you. Isaiah Eldery.
Off calendar, Your Honor. He has open cases, off calendar.
What does that mean?
Don't worry.
Your Honor, he was not supposed to be placed on the calendar. He still has open cases, so he's off the calendar.
All right, so you see, officer, they do that for officer. They do that for in-state fugitives. No, I'm telling you, so that's what corrections tell me. They shouldn't have been. Oh, that's I feel your pain. Hendrian Polk.
Hi.
Mr. Polk, I apologize, sir. You're in a different room and I was looking for. Mr. Polk, you're wanted by Broward County for aggravated battery. Your bond has been set at none. So I'm gonna pass your case to August 19th. We'll notify Broward County that you're ready to return, sir.
I think they already notified them. I think the 14 days almost up.
Well, I mean, is this the first time you come to court on this out-of-state warrant? Out-of-county warrant?
No,
Well, this is the second time you come before me?
no, the third time. Out the court.
Your Honor, what happened was that he originally came in on the 25th of July, only with the fugitive from Broward. So he came in front of Judge GLAZER on the 28th, and she gave him no bond August 12th, but he picked up a new case on July 30th, a new traffic case, which he just bonded out of. That's why he's back again.
Okay, so now you're ready to, we're gonna notify Broward that you're ready to return. All right, August 19th for review. Good luck to you, sir. I believe the next person is Lamar Spencer.
He's also off calendar, has open cases.
All right, strike him from the calendar. Marlon Meza.
Also off calendar, open cases.
Strike him from the calendar. Deshaun Sicard.
Same thing, Your Honor, off calendar, open case.
Strike him from the calendar, I guess. That concludes, at least in my view, all the in-state warrants. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that's it.
Oh, all right. Just want to make sure that I haven't overlooked anybody. What do you want? You want this?
Yeah.
You can have it. All right. The following. What? Oh, this is it. Right, finally, I'm gonna be able to call those of you who were arrested or appearing before me for the first time for what is called first appearance. Is just a probable cause hearing and determination of what conditions of release or bonds that should be set in your cases. Again, as to all of you, I will be appointing the Office of the Public Defender after today's hearing for them to represent you unless a private attorney appears on your behalf or you advise the court that you do not wish to be represented by the Office of the Public Defender. If there are any lawyers online through Zoom that wish to appear before me, please raise your hand or send a chat message so that we know that you are here. We'll call. Thank you, ma'am. We'll call your case out of order. When I call somebody that will be appearing before me, if you are here or either remotely or in the courtroom for them and you wish me to hear from you, please raise your hand on the Zoom connection or let me know somehow that you wish to be heard. I will ask the whoever is reviewing the chat to let us know if anybody needs to be called out of order. Are there any lawyers online?
There is a lawyer here, but they're not going to be representing the client. They're gonna have the public defender's office appointed, so I don't know if you want to take that one out of turn or not.
Okay, who was speaking to me?
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
What? Good morning. What is it that you wish me to call out of turn?
Well, you asked if there's any lawyers. There is a lawyer who's present, but they're not going to be representing.
Are they present on behalf of the alleged victim or?
They want to speak on their behalf, but they are not going to be representing them. So if you want to take that in turn, you let me know.
Yes, I will. They have better things to do than listen to me.
That'll be for number 6, Aurora Morales, whenever you're ready.
6?
Yes.
What page is that, Miss Corey?
That's on page 2.
Thank you.
I apologize, but I was gonna say I only have page 15 and on.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Beltran Garmendia Fernando. He's number 48.
Okay. Put that one on the side. Start with this stack. Okay? Until they find this person.
I'm sorry.
15.
Starting on page 15.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Bertrand Garmendia, do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
You're charged with battery by on a inmate.
You know, he has an immigration hold. He's also a fugitive from Manatee County. No bond. This is an added charge.
I find probable cause. Your bond will be $5,000. What's the past statement?
Say it again, sir. There's no date. You have me for a date.
What's the past date for the felonies?
There's no date. You just set a bond and move on.
Oh, okay.
Already read stairway orders and
What?
move on. But will you do it?
I apologize. I apologize.
You can just sign.
Ms. Sturgis, do you have the name of the alleged victim on Mr. Beltran's case?
For 5,000.
No. Yes, ma'am. What are these?
The state paperwork.
Miss Corey, it's one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Chirinos.
Chirinos?
Yes.
Usually get tapped. She write them up for Monday so that the judge. could
Okay,
sign
so
it.
this is something that I'm doing for some other judge.
Yes.
I apologize. Let me just sign these orders that I've been given. Let me ask a question. Can I call the lawyer out of order?
Yes,
Judge.
when they have him, you're on the correction, they'll let you know.
Who's this gentleman next to you, Ms. Curry?
This is Jose Bergoya. He's on page 15. We'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Begoya, you are before the court charged with possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
Señor Bedoya, usted está ante la corte por cargos por posesión de cocaína, posesión de parafernalia para las drogas, además de allanamiento después de advertencia.
I am signing a stay away order. You are not to return to 1160 West Flagler Street.
Sí, estoy firmando una orden de no presentarse, no debe usted mantenerse alejado de la 160 West de la calle Flagler.
Your bond, I find probable cause, your bond on the possession of cocaine will be $2,500.
Encuentro que hay causa probable, su fianza por posesión de cocaína es de estos $1,500.
Judge, would you consider the pretrial service program, Judge? Mr. Bergoya indicates he can live with his son and grandson. He does not have funds for a bond.
Jose, say,
Sorry, I don't know if the interpreter wants to interpret that. Are we using?
And I'm sorry. And what was that? I'm sorry, I could not really hear that. That's why I'm very sorry.
Ms. Corey, do you want to repeat that?
Yes, I'm asking for the pretrial service program. Mr. Bergoya indicates he can live with his son and grandchildren.
Sí, se está solicitando el programa previo a juicio. El señor Bedoya indica que él puede vivir con su hijo y sus nietos.
He does not have funds for a bond.
No cuenta con los fondos para una fianza.
Judge, I have no objection to that. I think the court asked of the state.
I will
objeto a esto.
Refer him to pretrial services with alternate bonds of $2,500, $500, and $1.
Y lo voy a referir a servicios previo a juicio con una fianza alterna de $2,500, $500 y $1.
I believe the next person is Pablo Daniel.
Speaks English and Spanish.
Mr. Daniel, you are charged with battery on an inmate. Your bond is $5,000. I find probable cause for the charges. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, would you do 2,500? That's typically what Judge GLAZER does. I know you're not beholden to what Judge GLAZER does, but I would ask if you would do 2,500.
What are the charges pending against him right now?
Your Honor, he has aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence, and possession of a firearm weapon by a convicted felon. He has a total bond of $25,000 on that case. He's also a fugitive from Broward County, operating without a valid license. He has a bond of $100.
Miss Curry is screaming, uncle, $5,000, ma'am. DeMarcus Davis.
This is an added charge. He came in on a battery domestic violence. He received a total bond of $6,000 plus GPS on that case.
Find probable cause, the bond will be $2,500. I don't want anybody telling Judge GLAZER that I did not want to do what she did.
Ms. Corey, if you need the victim's name is Kaylin Harris.
I believe the next person is Ladaki David or David Ladaki.
He refused court, Mr. Lorick David.
When I cite, well, I can't sign no contact order, is not present.
Shall we reset to the afternoon?
Yes, reset PM.
Excuse me. I believe, from reading the A report, I believe this defendant is psychiatrically unstable. So I'm gonna appoint the office of the public defender to represent him. Who's this gentleman next to you, Ms. Curry?
This is Mr. Miller. So on Mr. Lorick, Judge, are you resetting? I'd ask that you reset him in the afternoon and then we can see if we can get information regarding benefits to see if he wants to go to the hospital.
I think that's why we spend it.
I have no idea, man. All right, well, we set him to this afternoon.
Thank you. And
This gentleman is Mr. Miller.
yes,
You charge of possession of cocaine and possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis.
Judge, he lives with his mother. I would ask if you would consider pretrial services. He indicates that pretrial would be able to call and confirm with his mom.
Which, that's what I was gonna say. With this record, that was gonna be my question. With this record that I'm looking at right now, pretrial services will accept them?
I think so.
I've been told no.
No? Then would you do TAP? TAP, I imagine will.
I was on pretrial yesterday.
He's been refused pretrial or rejected from pretrial. I find probable cause.
So how about TAP, Judge?
If I refer somebody to TAP, will they be in a position to make an independent evaluation of the defendant and find out whether he is able to be in TAP? Okay,
Yes.
I will refer him to TAP with a alternate bond of $2,501. Do you want this?
Okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I believe the next person is Stephen Berge. Are you Mr. Berge?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. You're charged with robbery by sudden snatching. You are to stay away from world of vape. I'm signing a stay away order. I find probable cause for the charges.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services in this case?
How long have you lived here in Miami?
About a year and a half now, sir.
Before then, where?
Ohio.
Is it? What part of Ohio?
North of Dayton. About 20 minutes north of Dayton.
Yes, sir. State, what's your recommended bond?
Judge, I'd ask for standard bond here.
Which is?
I'm sorry, 5,000, it's a third degree, so then it's actually 5,000.
I will refer to pretrial services with alternate bond of 5,000. Michael Higgs,
He refused court, Your Honor.
what is he being held on?
He has no bonds, Your Honor, on a second degree murder.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Bond is $5,000. I find probable cause. Manuel
Oh, miss-
Garcia,
I'm sorry, Ms. Sturgis, do you have the name of the alleged victim in that last case?
1 second, I'm not finding it in front of me, but I can look it up if you'll just, I'm sorry.
Okay.
That was Mr. Higgs, right?
Yes.
It is Timothy Thomas.
Thank you.
Manuel Garcia,
He refused court, Your Honor. He also has a hold for immigration.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
aggravated assault. His bond is $10,000. I find probable cause. Battery, Yanis Morales. Mr. Morales, is that you, sir?
Spanish, please.
He also has a hold for immigration, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Morales, you are charged with battery on an inmate, find probable cause.
Señor Morales, se le acusa de agresión con otro recluso. Encuentro que hay causa probable.
Your bond is $5,000.
Su fianza se fija en $5,000.
James Parrish. Is this James Parrish? James Parrish, okay. For the record, what's your name, ma'am? Teresa Hernandez, the defendant's mother, is present in the courtroom.
Excuse me, Your Honor, what page is Mr. Parrish printing on?
9.
Thank you.
Mr. Parrish.
Those injuries that you see on his face is a second case that he's a victim. He has fractured bones on his face and
Judge,
he
I
has
cannot hear what she's saying. She can get closer to the mic, please.
Can you touch that microphone? Yeah, can you get closer to it and just relax and take a deep breath and then tell us what you wanted us to know?
Hey, he's also a victim on another case. He has that's why he was in the hospital on JMH all day, and also in Bascom Palmer that the officers took him over there because he has several bones fractured on his face and he has 2 broken ribs. That's the domestic dispute that he has is the lady family, I don't know. And they beat him with a gun. They beat him on the face with a gun, and they beat him badly. And he has broken bones on his face and also 2 broken ribs.
When did this happen?
It happened on I think it was Saturday. It was Saturday morning at 9 o'clock. He just got to TUK yesterday at 5 in the morning.
Who is
He never touched her. I don't know what she said.
well, were you present? Were you
He
present?
was at his house.
Were you present?
No.
Okay.
But my son doesn't hit women. I know. She hits him. She hits him with a broom. She hits him with a bucket. She hits him with bottles. She's the one. She's the one.
How long have they been together, if they were?
No, that's the thing that he has moved twice because he doesn't want her to And every time she finds out where he lives, she stalks him and stalks him and stalks him.
Where does he live?
Where she lives?
Where does he live?
Oh, he lives on 36 or 34 something Northwest 14th Street.
Who lives at 484 Northwest?
He lives with me too, yes.
Where,
That's my address.
where does he work?
He works with his brother, putting tarps and on the roofs.
I'm signing a no contact order.
Thank you.
He's,
Yes.
he's to have no contact with Yamile Aguilar whatsoever.
Yes, thank you.
Where was he when he got arrested?
Well, it's a long story. He started being followed, so he called me, Mom, they're following me. So when he got
But it looks
got
like it's at
home,
his house.
right at his house, the
It does
beating
not-
happened
it does
right
not appear
in
to
front of
be-
his house.
Does not appear to be an aggravated battery charge, Judge.
Your Honor, I agree. I think the proper charge here would be domestic battery by strangulation, which would be an F3 as opposed to this F2.
I never strangled him.
Correct.
He never did that.
What's the state's recommendation?
Judge, I would be asking for this, based on the fact that I have no local priors here, I'd be asking for the standard bond as to an F3, which
And
would
what that is?
$5,000 with the stay away order that the court just mentioned.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I apologize. How long has he lived here locally?
All his life since he was born.
Mr. Parrish,
Yes, sir.
do you understand what I mean when I say you are to have no contact
Yes,
with this lady?
yes. I've actually tried having no contact with her, but like my mother says, she keeps following me and stalking me. And
Listen, are you disabled?
no.
Can you walk?
Yes.
Can you run?
Yes.
When she comes to you, run away from her.
All right. I understand.
Your bond will be $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you,
Thank you
ma'am.
so very much, sir. Have a nice day.
You have to fill out this too. I did the NA for you. You can do it. And that one more. Number 7.
Your Honor, I know you had previously asked if there were any attorneys here. There is Mr. Sarmiento's here for his client Juan Garcia on page 5. I don't know if corrections has him.
Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. What do you need with this, man?
That's fine.
I raised that.
That's, you sign right here. That's your stamp.
Well, that's not printed.
Thank you.
Okay, Michael Miller.
Actually.
Okay, who is the lawyer?
Ray Sarmiento is here. I can promote him if the court's inclined. His client is Juan Garcia, printing on page 5 of the court's calendar.
Juan Garcia. Is this the attorney that was here to speak but not represent?
No, Judge, that's a different attorney.
And can you, right now, I'm looking for Mr. Garcia's paperwork that I found. What's the other attorney's case
The other attorney's case is Aurora Morales.
in page?
She's on page 2. Aquí, por favor.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Bear with me. I don't see Morales.
Go back.
The client's name is Juan Garcia.
Yes, sir. Bear with me, sir.
Okay, sorry, Judge. Sorry, Judge.
Page 1.
No, page 1. You say page 3.
Yeah. Are you sure that Morales is on page 2?
Page 5, Your Honor. Juan Garcia Garces.
This is Juan Garcia on page 5.
Can
The
we
other
can we
one-
take a deep breath? I'm looking for Morales so that I can call the other attorney right after this case. I was told that it's in page 2. At least I don't have any paperwork on page 2 that deals with Morales.
Let me see.
Miss Morales, is you're asking for Aurora Morales, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, she's number 6. She's on page 2.
Okay. That clerk is gonna help me. Right now, let's go to Garcia.
So it should be over there by you. You have it? But yeah, that wasn't gonna fix it.
This is Lord. I don't have anything else here. I apologize, counsel,
It's fine, Judge. Thank you
We
for
have-
taking me out of turn. Fine.
no problem, sir. My pleasure. Mr. Garcia, you speak English?
No.
Are you Juan Luis Garcia?
Sí.
Okay.
Yeah, he will need the Spanish interpreter, Your
Yes,
Honor.
sir. The Spanish interpreter is online. Mr. Garcia, you're before the court charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Señor García, está usted ante la corte. Esto es por agresión con atorrantes con una arma mortal.
Bueno, sí, eso es lo que dice el
No,
informe.
Don't, Senor, Mr. Garcia, I'm here on your behalf. Please don't say anything to the court.
Yo estoy aquí a nombre de suyo, le dice su abogado, no necesita usted decir nada.
Judge, the main reason I'm here, Your Honor, not going to challenge probable cause, but the alleged victim is present. Ms. Janet Machado. They've been married for over 25 years. She has told me this is a misunderstanding, and she wants to address the stay away order if the court would be inclined to modify it to a to a modified stay away order.
Your Honor, I do see the alleged victim here as an attendee. With the court's permission, I can promote her and then we can swear her in and talk to her about that.
You gave it to me, so I thought it was.
Okay. Yeah, please do. Does she speak English, counsel?
Judge, I don't think that she does. She's written here. With the assistance of the interpreter, perhaps we can ask Ms. Machado to unmute herself and to use her camera so we can see her and swear her in.
Señora Machado, si me escucha, por favor, active su micrófono y su cámara para poder tomarle juramento.
Ya. ¿Me escuchan?
Sí, señora.
Okay.
Miss Machado, you speak English?
No.
¿No habla usted inglés?
No.
I'm gonna swear you to testify in this case, okay?
Le voy a tomar juramento para que testifique usted en este caso.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony that you will give and the answers to my questions will be the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
¿Jura o afirma usted que el testimonio que dará usted y las respuestas a mis preguntas serán la verdad y nada más que la verdad? ¿O que Dios le ayude?
Lo juro.
I swear.
What is your name, ma'am?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señora?
Yane Machado.
Do you know Juan García Garcés? No, you can put your
¿Conoce-
hand down.
Puede bajar su mano. ¿Conoce usted al señor Juan García Garcés?
Sí, él es mi
Yes.
esposo.
He's my husband.
How long have you been married?
¿Cuánto tiempo han estado casados?
Vamos para 25 años.
Going on 25 years.
Has he ever been arrested before for hitting or assaulting or threatening you?
Dígame, ¿a él lo habían arrestado alguna vez por golpearle o por agredirla o por amenazarla?
Nunca, ni nunca me ha golpeado tampoco.
Never. He's never, nor has he ever beaten me up before.
Are you afraid of him?
¿Usted tiene temor de él?
No, yo no siento miedo ninguno. He estado con él durante 25 años, no siento miedo.
No, I mean, I don't feel any fear of him. I've been with him for 25 years. So I'm not afraid.
Did you call the police on him last night or the night before?
¿No llamó usted a la policía por causa de él anoche o la noche anterior?
Sí, llamé porque tuvimos una discusión y como nunca había pasado una discusión así entre nosotros, yo me sentí muy asustada y llamé.
Yes, because we had an argument. We've never had, an argument like this before. So I was scared.
Where do you work?
¿En dónde trabaja usted?
En un laboratorio.
At a lab.
And is it in Fort Lauderdale?
In Fort Lauderdale.
No, trabajo boca de ratón,
No.
saco sangre y luego regreso a Miami en el laboratorio Finline. Es donde trabajo para ellos y trabajo dentro del laboratorio.
No, so I draw blood and then go back to Miami at the Finland labs. So I work for them and also work inside the lab.
So the state was asking me to enter a no contact order prohibiting Mr. Garcia from having any contact with you. Do you wish me to enter that order?
Si la fiscalía me estaba pidiendo que yo omitiera una orden de que él no tenga contacto con usted, prohibiendo al señor García de tener contacto con usted, ¿usted desea que yo otorgue dicha orden?
No, yo quiero retirar todos los cargos, yo quiero retirar la orden de que él se acerque a la casa, yo lo retiro todo. Eso fue un susto lo que yo estuve porque nunca había pasado en el matrimonio. Pero yo no siento miedo de él y quiero que regrese a la casa normal.
No, I just don't want to press any of the charges. I want to just, withdraw everything because I'm not afraid of him. I just wanted to, come home, for him to come home.
Any questions, State?
I have no questions at this time for her, Your Honor.
Any recommendation?
I would ask for standard bond here with a modified stay away order to include no violent contact.
Thank you, State.
Counsel, Mr. Sarmiento, anything you want to tell me?
No, Judge, I think you inquired all the important questions of the victim. I'm in agreement with what the state is recommending. Standard bonds with a modified no contact order with no violent contact between the parties.
Is the standard bond state is 5,000?
Yes, sir.
Bond will be 5,000 with a modified no contact orders and no violent contact as opposed to no contact. Good luck to you. Buena suerte.
Judge, can we have that interpreted, please?
Sure. Sí, la fianza se va a fijar en $5,000, pero se está modificando de una orden de no contactar a una orden de no contacto violento. Muy buena suerte, señor.
Gracias.
All right, Mr.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, everyone.
You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I apologize, madam. I now have Aurora Morales on page 2. Would somebody promote the attorney that is? Ba-da-ba-ba. Will the attorney who skipped, let me know when you promote him.
She's joining, Judge.
While we wait, Mr. Interpreter, can you please let Ms. Machado know that the case has been resolved for now and she can go?
Thank you. Sí, señora Machado, ya está finalizado el caso, ya se puede retirar. Gracias.
Ok, gracias.
Para servirle, hasta luego.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is the lawyer Ms. Basayo, is that you, ma'am?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. Are you an attorney that the family has contacted, or do you know the defendant or the defendant's family?
Both. I'm a relative of the family, and the family has contacted me to appear today.
All right. It appears that Ms. Morales, according to the A report, has been suffering some schizophrenic or psychological issues. This was, I find, probable cause for the aggravated battery. Anything you wish the state or I to know? Or Ms.
Yes, Your
Curry?
Honor. The week of July 22nd to July 30th, she was Baker acted at the HCA Aventura Hospital. She was released with a patient care like follow-up plan, and I believe the family found at least some of the pills that were prescribed to her in the trash. So it may be that she was not adhering to that, which caused her to be erratic and violent. They firmly believe that it's just due with the non-compliance of the medication. She is not normally violent. She has no prior criminal history. The victim, I'm with her now. She is, just wants her daughter to come home. What was happening yesterday was an attempt to call psychiatric care. It's a 988 hotline that they've used in the past to get her to the hospital. And because there was such a long wait time, they advised that the family call 911. And we're under the impression that 911 would be able to facilitate her getting to the hospital. And when they arrived, they arrested her instead. So that's just the context I wanted to provide the court, that the family had no intention of getting her arrested or charging her with battery or anything like that. They just wanted to get her psychiatric care that she needs.
State.
Before we modify the stay away order, if the victim is there with Ms. Vasallo, perhaps we can hear from her and get her sworn in to testify accordingly.
Yes, she is here. That's Eva Morales. I'm right here with her.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Morales. You speak English, right?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna have to speak a little louder.
Okay, yes, I do.
Okay. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this court and the answers to my questions will be the truth?
Yes, I swear.
Okay. Are you Aurora Morales' mom?
Yes, I am.
Were you the person that was hit over the head with a glass vase?
Yes, I am.
Did you suffer any injuries?
No, nothing.
Knowing what Ms. Basayo advised the court about the mental health emergency that was happening yesterday, do you know whether there is a psychiatric clinic that she can go to, or what's going to happen if she gets released?
Yes. We're hoping to take her to Aventura Hospital again, so she'd be admitted for continuous care until she comes out better.
How long has she been suffering from the psychological issues?
Well, let's say 3 years in total, yeah, that we know of, yes,
How old is she?
24.
And when was the onset of the psychiatric issues?
2022 was it? Yeah, April 2022. She was afraid of it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, she was afraid of medication, so we were giving her natural care.
But the onset of the schizophrenia only happened 3 years ago?
Yes.
And does she live with you all?
Yes.
Are you afraid of her?
No.
Do you feel that she will be compliant in going with you and the family back to the hospital?
Yes.
State, any questions?
I have no questions at this time.
Ms. Curry,
No, Judge, no question.
is your client rational this morning?
Yes, Judge.
Aurora Morales, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Are you gonna go to the hospital with your family?
I'd prefer not to, sir. You prefer not.
Well,
In hospital, but I don't want to be under the care of my family.
of your whom?
She's willing to get treatment. I believe one of the issues was that particular hospital. She's willing to go to a different hospital for treatment. Yeah.
What hospital could she go for treatment?
Jackson North.
Have you ever been at Jackson North before?
No, I have not, but I know of their services and I respect them. I think they're very good at what they do. Or actually, yes, I have been a while ago when I was younger, around the age of 18. I forgot. I am familiar with the facility.
Open to suggestions, Madam Prosecutor and Ms. Curry.
I would ask if you would consider releasing her to pretrial services judge, and then she could go to Jackson North, continue with treatment.
As any condition of release or bond, I'm going to require the defendant to be immediately evaluated make arrangements to be evaluated. I don't know whether Jackson North or Aventura has the ability to do it immediately, but as soon as she gets released, to make contact for that evaluation to take place and for her to be compliant with all recommendations from the psychiatric doctors that she will be seeing.
Judge, she actually has an appointment scheduled. Looks like August 6th. I received some paperwork from her mom. August 6th at Jackson's Community Mental Health Center. She has an appointment scheduled for a follow-up. And that's from her discharge paperwork, Judge.
Is that correct, Señora Morales?
Sí, it's correct.
So
I'm
I
gonna
just have her comply with that appointment, Judge, to make sure she goes for that follow-up.
Right. So I will, with regards to bond, Madam Prosecutor.
Yes, Judge. If the court's inclined to do pretrial services, I would defer to the court on that. I would be amenable to a reduced bond here. based on the circumstances. And I would ask the court if it's inclined to modify the stay away order to give a thorough explanation to Ms. Morales so she understands what that modified stay away order with her family does mean.
Ms. Aurora,
Yes.
you are not to have any violent contact with your family.
Okay.
I wish this order had the additional a space for the additional condition that she go to the scheduled appointment.
I understand that, Judge. I think if the court,
Well, let me see what I can amend this. I'm gonna write number 8. Condition. I have added the following: defendant to follow up with all mental health appointments and follow all direction of treatment. Because I don't have any more space to write. So I'm going to explain it to you, Ms. Morales. You are to go to that appointment that has been scheduled. You are to follow up all treatment modalities that they prescribe for you. If you fail to do so, you will be in violation of the pretrial services and you were in violation of the bond that I'm setting, which the alternate bond is going to be only $1,000. But that condition of this no contact order or no violent contact order is that you follow those recommended treatment. If you fail to do so, whether you are in pretrial services or whether you are out on bond, your bond is subject to be revoked and you be remanded into custody without bond. Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Good luck
Judge,
to you.
on the modified stay away order, if you could write on the order that they are permitted to reside together, that has to be on there for pretrial services, Judge. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, that was pretrial services, and what was the alternate bond?
1,000.
Thank you.
I have added to paragraph 6, defendant may live with EM. I should have put reside, but that's where I only had so much space. Okay, good luck to all of you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You know.
Yes, ma'am, I am really slow. Irina Velasquez.
Ms. Vasquez is present. She speaks
Ms.
English.
Ms. Velasquez, you're charged with possession of methamphetamine and possession of cocaine. Along with a driver license suspended or revoked, a fine probable cause. Driver license suspended or revoked is $1.
Judge, that's
Your
not
Honor,
on the calendar.
that was already addressed by the jail area misdemeanor judge, and she was given pretrial alternate 150.
I would ask for pretrial services on the felony charges, Judge.
So is this a pass from somebody else?
No, Judge, she already went to traffic court next door. And that's why the TO, anything that says T/O is a traffic charge that's handled in another courtroom.
I see. State, any objection to pretrial services?
No, Judge.
Where do you live, ma'am?
Homestead,
What's your address?
34600 Southwest 193rd Avenue.
When's the last time you lived there?
I'm currently living there now, sir.
Do you know why? You know why they claimed that you were homeless?
Because when I started the freestyle, the other case that I've actually finished, I just didn't turn in the community hours. I was homeless at the time.
So how long have you been living at 34600 Southwest 193rd?
About, give or take, because I work there also, Your Honor. It's a property that we rent an RV and we work there for about 4 or 6 months.
Is that satisfactory? Is that satisfactory?
She lives at the facility. No, she is a resident house.
But she is a RV camp. Yes.
We live on the property.
Good question. I guess as long as you get the mail there.
Pretrial services, your bonds will be, alternative bonds will be 1,000 each. Good luck to you. Sheila Magruder.
NBC, Your Honor.
That's it. We're gonna hearing that on your end.
What does that mean?
So you're gonna reset as well this afternoon?
What are you going to do with this? Melissa McLaughlin?
Judge, you reset Ms. Magruder for the afternoon?
I apologize. Yes, I follow instructions as are given. Ms. McLaughlin, you are before the court charged with aggravated battery of a pregnant victim.
Where?
A fine probable cause.
Judge, Ms. McLaughlin has no prior record. She can live with her mom, Judge. I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Ms. McLaughlin.
How long have you lived here?
Going on 10 years, Your Honor.
Going on how many years?
10 years. I moved here when I was 20.
Where do you work?
I'm currently a full-time student at Kaiser University for my BSN in nursing. And I just recently finished real estate school, and I am a licensed realtor in Miami, or in Florida.
Were you living with Miss Hilt?
Yes, sir. I was until, yes, sir.
Okay. You're allowed one visit within 48 hours to remove your belongings from.
Ms. Corey, there's no domestic, just roommate, is there domestic?
No, they're roommates.
Okay, so Your Honor, I think they're erroneously, we submitted two, one domestic, one non-domestic. If the court can just dispose of the domestic one and sign the non-domestic stay away order, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the non-domestic order, do you have any property there?
Yes, Judge, a few things.
Um,
Not inside the house, though.
excuse me?
She has her car and still at the house, Judge. She'll have to go with the police to get her car.
I am adding to the no contact order, defendant to remove her belongings in the presence of a police escort. So you call the police before you get there and they'll meet you there. I find probable cause. State, what's your recommended bond?
Judge, I would ask for standard bond here. She does not have very many priors.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider ordering her into pretrial services. I see no local priors. I don't
Have none.
and no priors, Judge.
I misplaced the face sheet. Okay, here it is. What's the standard bond?
Standard bond for this would be 7,500.
Refer you to pretrial services, alternate bond, 5,000. With a no contact order as previously stated. Italy Strada. Mr. Ms. Strada, you are before the court charged with possession of a controlled substance, THC oil, criminal mischief, and possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis. I find there's probable cause. I will set the standard bonds at 2,500, 500, and $1. Good luck to you, ma'am. Gianna Wilson. Gianna Wilson.
Ms. Wilson's present.
Ms. Wilson is charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. How long have you lived here?
I don't live here. I'm just here on vacation.
From where?
Kentucky.
How long have you been down here on vacation?
About 3-4 weeks, just visiting until school starts.
I apologize, ma'am. I could not hear you.
3 to 4 weeks.
Who are you down here on vacation with?
My friends Jordan and Amber, we got an Airbnb until tomorrow night, and then we were driving back to Kentucky.
What are you doing in Kentucky?
What do you do?
I go to school. I'm doing nursing at the University of Kentucky.
Where's your family from?
Kentucky.
There's somebody here for her, but they don't indicate who they are. It's just iPhone.
Is there anybody present for Ms. Wilson? Turn on your camera.
Well, they need to indicate who they are and then we can promote them. They don't have their name. It's her father, apparently. If her father can raise his hand on Zoom, please. You can raise your hand, sir, on Zoom. I'll promote. You can accept the promotion. There we go.
You gotta turn on your camera, sir. Mm. We're gonna be here till the cows come home.
Mr. Wilson, if you can turn on your video, please.
Turn on your mic.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to work this phone that well.
I hear you. Your name, sir?
Daryl Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, where do you live?
I live in Kentucky, sir.
Which city?
Winchester, Kentucky.
Gianna is your daughter?
Yes, sir.
How long has she been at the University of Kentucky?
She started, and that's what I was wanting to call or let you know, sir. Am I able to speak about that?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you.
Okay. She started school January of last year. She was kidnapped for 3 days, beaten, raped, sodomized, strangled, unconscious over 10 times. The guy is
last year. Are you talking about last year?
Yes, sir. And so she, that was a big thing. So she could not finish her courses of everything that she went through. She started back up in August and started trusting a guy. And
the same guy?
No, sir. No. The guy's in jail. No, and this kid was great. But while she was sitting in his lap one night at the dorm, he accidentally blew his head off. And I'm sure my daughter would never hurt anybody. And I know something triggered that in her, sir. She is a great, great woman.
All right. State, what is your recommendation?
Judge, I would be amenable to a reduced bond here. I don't know that she would qualify for any sort of program based on the fact that she does not reside here.
Correct.
So if the court just wants to find a combined of 5,000, 25.
I only have one charge.
There are two counts with that. It's
Oh, I apologize, ma'am. You all do use a different A report than we do.
Okay, so there are two counts here of the battery on a law enforcement officer. Each would normally, standard would be 5,000 each. I would be amenable to 2,500, 2,500.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider releasing Miss Wilson on her own recognizance. She's aware that she would need to come back to court, appear in court either by Zoom or in person, depending on the hearings. Obviously, she's in school. She has a lot to lose if she does not show up for court. I would ask if you would consider releasing on her own recognizance, Judge.
Thank you for your asking, but she is not from here. She has no local ties whatsoever. So I would set the bond of 2,500 on each. I know that there's a bondsman that you have contacted, Mr. Wilson, correct?
I'm sorry, do what, sir?
There was a bondsman that said that you were waiting to get in.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So just
I'm sorry, yes, sir. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Just
is there anything you can do to release her to me?
Yeah, the bondsman will get her out today.
Can you help me, sir? I have 3 other kids, and my ex-wife, she homeschools all of our kids. Gianna's been homeschooled her whole life. And I'm the sole provider of those kids.
Yes, sir. Now, you have contacted this bondsman, right?
They called me, yes.
What do you mean they call you?
I talked to him this morning. I think yes, she told me yes.
Who contacted them?
A bonds lady.
Sir, who called the bondsman on behalf of your daughter?
Oh, I don't know. I had called to see where she was and if I could speak. Daughter friend. What?
Miss Wilson, who contacted the bondsman?
I have not.
What did you say, ma'am?
I haven't.
Miss Curry, that microphone is aimed at you, not her.
I haven't talked to anyone.
You haven't talked to anyone?
Just my mother. I didn't make the call.
She had one phone call and it was to her mother, and then I have been up all night trying to see what I can do.
I'm gonna set the bonds at $1,500 each.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir.
So what do I need to do? Just contact the bonds lady?
Contact a bonds person unless you can post a $3,000 in cash that will let her out.
And how can I do that from Kentucky?
Yes, Ms. Curry will give some contact information to your daughter. You may be able to call the public defender's office that I have appointed so that they can give you some instructions, sir. I know how we do it in my county, but not here.
Okay, I understand that. I just want to make sure I don't miss this. And she also has her car at that place.
Well, the car, if it was legally parked, is still there.
Would she be able to go back and go ahead and come straight to Kentucky?
Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of the bond today. Tell her I'm gonna take care of that.
Yes, sir. They know.
And
Good luck
can
to
you, and sir, can you tell her I love her and be careful?
Yeah, she stepped away, but I'm sure she knows that. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Miss Curry,
I just want to make sure she has her father's phone number. She walked out. I didn't ask her, but.
she has your phone number, doesn't she, Mr. Wilson?
It's on her phone, but I can.
Can you give it to me and I'll give it to her and she'll call you when she's gonna.
Yes, ma'am. It's 859-771-4862.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Alina Corbado?
NBC, Your Honor. Miss Corey, I have that here, that yesterday she was reset for hospital placement.
Okay, do we know why she's not here?
Detox.
Okay. So Judge, if you can appoint us and reset her for the afternoon, and I'll see if I can get staff to try to meet with her regarding hospitalization.
I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender, pass it to this afternoon. Tiffany Kraut? Who's this lady next to you, ma'am?
This is Miss Kraut, yes?
Ms. Kraut, you're before the court resisting with violence and petty theft. I find probable cause you are to not go to Smoothie King anymore. I'll enter a no contact order. State, what's your recommendation?
One moment, Your Honor, let me just check her priors.
She has
No.
no action, no pros, no action since 2023 to the present.
I see that, Judge. I would ask, she actually has another case here of a battering a law enforcement officer. You might see another report there, Judge, case F5.
I do.
based on the way that those read, I'd be amenable to the court splitting the bond there and doing 2,500 for the resisting with on the first case and 25 on the second battery.
And 500 the petty theft,
Yes, Judge.
2,500 on each of the felonies, 500,
I think the standard is actually 150, Judge. I'm fine with that.
150. 150 for the petty theft. Good luck to you, man. Fritza Cherry. It was reset for today for probable cause hearing.
It was?
She's out on felony bond also.
Judge, I don't have notes of that. I think maybe this was a weekend prosecutor who handled this. Is there an officer present who received a subpoena for Fritza Sherry? If so, can you please raise your hand? Ms. Corey, your client's daughter is here. I don't know if you want to inquire about that. I see that in the chat. In the meantime, Judge, I did not know it was set. I don't know if anybody was subpoenaed, but I would argue to the court that there is probable cause in the 4 quarters of this A form. It indicates that the defendant was sitting in the front passenger seat of the vehicle and there was suspect cocaine located on the floorboard underneath her and right under the front passenger door. Based on constructive possession, it's the state's position that there is probable cause.
What say you, Ms. Corey?
Judge, there's nothing indicating that Miss Cherry as a passenger was aware of anything on the door sill of the floor of the car.
It says here, felony stop was conducted on the Bolo vehicle, which the defendant was sitting in the front passenger seat of the vehicle. The defendant was extracted. 2 plastic baggies were located on the front passenger seat floorboard.
There's a door sill.
And the other on the ground right underneath the front passenger door. I find probable cause. Your above be $1,000. You're good luck, human.
Your Honor, that's a hold on the case that she's on felony bond also.
A hold on the case. We'll pass it to what is it, tomorrow?
Yes.
We'll pass it to tomorrow for that to be taken care of. Marbella Moreno. Trafficking fentanyl.
She has a hold for immigration.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Ms. Moreno, you are charged with trafficking fentanyl.
Señora Bordelo, se le acusa de traficar con fentanilo.
Judge, it actually is MDMA. I see where the court is reading, but it's actually reading MDMA.
That's what I'm trying to get to it. Pink powder.
Judge, they describe it as pink cocaine, so it would not be trafficking of MDMA, Judge.
Is 2C.
We will need a Spanish interpreter.
Madam Prosecutor, where is the alleged controlled substance identified?
The 3rd paragraph on page 2 of 3 of the A form
Yeah.
reads that it was 2C, which is a known street name for pink cocaine.
Then what is pink cocaine? Because if I read 893, I can promise you that I will not see pink cocaine listed.
Judge, I would argue it's a form of cocaine, street name for that.
Judge, we still need the interpreter to translate. I'm not sure why the interpreter's not translating.
I'm sure it's because there's a conversation going on back and forth, so I'm not exactly sure. So not aware when to interpret. Sorry.
From the beginning.
I want to pass it per proc cost till tomorrow.
Judge, can the interpreter translate anything on this case? She's sitting here without any knowledge and he hasn't translated anything that's been said.
That the defendant is charged with trafficking in controlled substances.
La acusada, la acusación es el traficar una sustancia controlada.
The nature of which the court is perplexed.
La naturaleza de la cual la corte se encuentra perpleja.
I'm going to pass it for probable cause, determination
Voy
of
a transferir.
with regards to what is the actual controlled substance under Chapter 893 that the officer claims the defendant trafficked in.
Lo voy a pasar para una determinación de cuál es dicha sustancia controlada, de acuerdo al capítulo 893, que alega el oficial contra la acusada.
So you want me to pass it to tomorrow, Madam Prosecutor?
Judge, I would ask the court to actually pass it to this afternoon, and I'm going to try in our break to get in touch with this officer and see if I can get them to sign on this afternoon.
Okay, we'll pass it to this afternoon. Here you go, Madam Clerk. Is that what I give it to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. I'll do my best.
You could tell the defendant, Mr. Interpreter.
Sure, sí, ya queda pospuesto el caso para esta tarde. Bueno, tratar de contactar al oficial.
Tiffany Bailey.
Miss Bailey refused court, Your Honor. This is her third refusal.
I find probable cause. Yes, ma'am. The bond will be $2,000. Miguel Medra Sobeato. Oh, my Lord.
Spanish interpreter, please.
You're charged with possession of cocaine.
Los cargos son posesión de cocaína.
I would ask for the TAP program.
Y la fiscalía solicita el programa TAP.
He was given pretrial services for his bench warrant.
Estaban servicios previo a juicio.
What warrant are we talking about?
Your Honor, he also came in on a DWS, a traffic ticket bench warrant. He went in front of Judge Capote and he was given pretrial services with an alternate bond of $150 on that case.
Sí, viene un caso WDS en una orden de arresto por una orden de tránsito. Estuvo ante el juez Capote, le dio servicios previo a juicio con una fianza alterna en dicho caso.
Knowing that, I was referring to pretrial services with alternate bond of $1,000.
Lo refiero a servicios previo a juicio con una fianza alterna de $1,000.
Thomas Wall. Thomas Wall.
Your Honor, for Mr. Wall, we have a victim present who wants to speak to the court. If she could please raise her hand.
Ms. Brinkman?
I was told by my office that she would be here. Ms. Brinkman, are you present? If so, please raise your hand on this Zoom call. Okay. Judge, I don't see any hands here, so if the court wants to continue, please.
Signing a no contact order. Find probable cause. How long have you lived in Florida?
Sir, 50 years, but I moved for about 30 years to work to the Dominican Republic. The last 16 years here.
Judge, can the court inquire? I don't believe they live together, but if the court can just inquire.
They do not.
What's the state's recommended bond?
Judge, the state would be asking for the standard bond here, which is 5,000. With the stay away order from the victim.
I have entered the order already. We'll set the bond at $5,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Wall indicates he cannot afford a $5,000 bond. Would you consider any alternate form of release? Currently, he's not working.
No, ma'am, not with a violent offense that he's charged with. Braydell Rodriguez?
Mr. Rodriguez is present. He speaks English.
Mr. Rodriguez, you're charged with possession, methamphetamine, possession of paraphernalia, and that misdemeanor warrant. The misdemeanor warrant, you have a $100 bond, a fine probable cause for the felony charges. Possession of meth, your bond will be $1,500. Paraphernalia will be $250. Good luck to you, sir.
Is Mr. Rodriguez on probation? Corrections?
I don't have anything on the card.
The probation that I see is January of 2024 for petty theft, so.
No, Judge, I saw some felony probations here, but it looks like perhaps it was revoked. It was supposed to expire in October. Oh, no, that's from 2024. Never mind. Judge.
Gregory Landrum.
Mr. Landrum is on probation on F242550.
That would have been for a petty theft or for what?
Judge, it looks like it was revoked. According to the calendar, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I don't have my information. You're charged with tampering with evidence, possession of firearm or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Multiple counts there, Judge. 13 counts of that.
13 counts. Let me see whether it was 13 different guns or just a clip full of bullets.
I don't know. I'm looking now, Judge.
So they found a 9mm Taurus with 1 round in the chamber, 5 in the magazine. They discover 6 more live rounds in the sock.
So Judge, it appears they're charging 1 count for the actual firearm and the other 12 for the 1 + 5 + 6.
But it should only be 1 count because it's an aggregate. It's a statute that's an aggregate, so it would only be 1 count, Judge.
I understand. I find probable cause.
Judge, with regard to probable cause on count 1, there's nothing indicating 1,000 feet of a church or convenience.
Right, I haven't finished, Ms. Curry.
Okay.
I find probable cause for counts two counts, the gun and the ammunition. Find probable cause for fleeing or eluding the police. Tampering with physical evidence while armed. I find probable cause for possession of cocaine
While armed.
while armed, but not within 1,000 feet. So, and for some reason, Madam Prosecutor, Ms.
Yes.
Curry, I don't have his record only because if he was here, I have misplaced it, but the officer claims there were multiple felony convictions. Can you instruct the court?
Yes, Judge, I can. I have a felony conviction from April of this year. Several counts of petty theft, 2 or more. I have a grand theft of a vehicle from 2023. I'm only reading the felonies here for the court. I have from 2020, a tampering of an electronic monitor and a grand theft of a vehicle. 2022, possession of controlled substance, fleeing and eluding.
Okay. With regards to possession of cocaine while armed, what's your recommended fine, ma'am?
15,000.
Judge, I would ask for 7,500. It's possession of cocaine, armed would be, make it a 2nd-degree felony, which is 7,500. Or standard.
Also, the bond of 7,500. Counts 2 of possession of firearm by convicted felon, 20,000.
Judge, standard is 7,500.
Yes, ma'am, but he should. My standard is 20,000. Counts 3, possession of ammunition, 2,000. Four through 13.
14.
14, Judge.
Or 14. Let me see, 4 through 14. $1 each. Then 15 would be 1,000.
Judge, those charges.
That's tampering with physical evidence while armed. Fleeing and eluding a police officer. 2,000. Good luck to you, sir. Step in the back.
Judge, there's
Whoops.
one more count, 17, resisting an officer without violence.
I apologize, ma'am, and I just dropped everything over here.
I'm
That
sorry.
will be in the second page.
Right, the standard there is 500.
I'll set it for 500.
And Judge, corrections indicate that he's out on probation, but according to my priors, it looks like probation was revoked. So I don't have any other information.
If he is in active probation, I'll let somebody know. Right now, those are the bonds.
I'm talking about the whole judge.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold them. Wilmer Diazu Ruena. Another one with pink cocaine. Is this the same officer?
Oh, I think it might be. It's not the same officer, Judge, but
It's the same unit?
it's Hialeah. I'm not showing same officer, but it might be this.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Same time and arrest location as well.
Exactly. We're gonna have to pass it for the same for this afternoon.
Okay.
You're charged with possession of controlled substance.
Se le acusa de posesión de una sustancia controlada.
Which you have to pass to find out what actual is the alleged controlled substance.
Se tiene que posponer debido a que tenemos que ver de qué se trata dicha sustancia.
And tampering with physical evidence, which I find probable cause for the tampering with physical evidence. In any event, I'm passing it to 2 p.m. to determine what the alleged controlled substance is.
Judge, Mr. Diaz-Rowena would like to try to find out as soon as possible instead of coming back in the afternoon, and we still have quite a few to go from the morning. Would Your Honor, I would ask if you would consider setting a bond. We'll waive probable cause argument for count 2, Judge.
Y esto, además de manipular una evidencia física, lo paso para la tarde, viene una requisición. Señor juez, si podemos averiguar esto tan pronto sea posible, en vez de regresar por la tarde, porque aún tenemos varios por la mañana. Si el juez podría considerar fijar una fianza.
I'll set the bond and count 1 at 1,500 and count 2 at 2,500.
Se fija la fianza de la acusación número 1 en 1,500 y la acusación número 2, 2,500.
Federico Gallego Mesa. Gallego. Federico Gallego. You speak English?
Yes.
Mr. Gallego, you're charged with burglary to an occupied structure. And criminal mischief. I find probable cause of signing a stay away order. You are to have no contact with Pancras Wayside Market, nor go by there and stay away at least 500 feet from there. State, what's your recommended bond?
Judge, I would ask, let me just verify one thing here. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Is this? He was just convicted in May of this year in Martin County of obstruction without weapon. I guess that's resisting with violence. I would ask for standard bond here, Judge. He also, though, has another case before the court, a battery and a law enforcement officer. I don't know if the court has seen that.
I see it now.
So I would ask for 5,000 on counts 1 of that A form, and then of the other with the burglary, I'd ask for 5,000 on count 1, and this standard of 500 for count 2.
As to, I find probable cause to all the charges as to battery a police officer, 5,000. Burglary, 5,000, 500 criminal mischief.
And again, the stay away order from Pinecrest Marketplace, or the,
Already done.
great.
The battery on the police is 500.
5,000.
Thank you.
Tony Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell, you have signed a stay away order. You're not to come within 500 feet from Dollar Tree, where you are alleged to have committed the petty theft as well as unlawful possession of a stolen credit card, debit card. I find probable cause for the petty theft.
So Judge, on the petty theft, there's no value with regard to the stocks.
Any value
Well,
is
the any
value enough.
would be second degree misdemeanor. He's charged with a first degree misdemeanor, so the value would have to be between 100 and 750.
Right, I understand that, but I find probable cause for petty theft.
So second degree misdemeanor.
Yes, ma'am.
And Judge, on count 1,
I'm still reading, Ms.
oh,
Curry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'll hear from you. Anything, Ms. Curry?
Yes, Judge. On count 2, according to the arrest form, Mr. Mitchell indicated that the cards belong to a female that he and the fellows smoke with, and he was going to return them to her. But there does not appear to be any intent, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sure that during the trial, if they file the charges, that would be brought before the judge or jury if it's a waiver trial. I find probable cause.
Would you consider pretrial services or TAP, Judge?
Judge, Mr. Mitchell has many priors.
I'm looking. You were here last in May? Your bond will be $2,000 on the possession of stolen credit card, 100 on the petty theft. Good luck to you, sir. Raimundo Morales. Mr. Morales, you're charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Señor Morales, se le acusa de agresión, señor, y lesiones con una arma mortal.
Upon the probable cause.
encuentro que hay causa probable.
You are not to have any contact with Juventino Resendiz Santos
No debe tener usted contacto con el señor Juventino Resendiz Santos
or come to the Chevron gas station at 116th Avenue and 40th Street Southwest.
ni tampoco presentarse o ir a la estación de combustible Chevron que está en la 115 Avenida y 40 Calle Suroeste.
Your bond will be $5,000.
La fianza se fija en $5,000.
Jesús Reinaldo,
Judge, Mr. Reynaldo has 3 probation warrants, no bond.
in addition to these new ones?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. On the possession of cocaine, your bond will be $2,000.
Just one moment. He's not here.
Oh, where is he?
They're looking for him. He's coming. I think he's coming. Is he here? He's present. He speaks English. Good morning.
Mr. Ronaldo, your bond on the possession of cocaine is 2,000. On the paraphernalia is 200. Good luck to you, sir. Larry Washington,
I'm sorry, Judge. What was the bonds?
2,200. Are you Mr. Washington?
Sir.
Mr. Washington, you are not to return to Walgreens Pharmacy found at 159th Street Northwest 27th Avenue. I'm signing a no contact order. You are before the court charged with petty theft, resisting without violence, trespassing, and making threats to a public servant. I find probable cause for all charges.
Judge, on count 1, I would ask you to find probable cause at best for a misdemeanor threat to a law enforcement officer. They charged him as a 3rd-degree felony.
He's making threats to kill the officer.
Which is a threat to a law enforcement officer.
Okay, what say you, State?
Judge, I do think that maybe it is charged incorrectly. This is charged against the public servant to influence performance. I'm not sure.
I will find probable cause for a misdemeanor as to count 1. The bond will be $1,000. To count 2, petty theft over 2 convictions or more will be $1,500. Resisting without violence will be $500. Trespassing will be $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Washington does not have funds for a bond, but he does have a place to stay. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Where do you live?
Where did?
Northeast Third Ave, 199th Street.
With whom?
My mom at the Starling.
Judge, who was just convicted with petty theft on July 7th.
I saw that. No, ma'am, he needs to post a bond. James Oliver? Or Stephen James?
Your Honor, I have, our office has made contact with the victim father who does not want a stay away order, but is apparently unable to figure out how to be on Zoom. I don't know if Ms. Corey has made any contact with the family.
I have not. I just met Mr. James right now.
But I don't have anybody here to take sworn testimony from, so maybe that's something that needs to be addressed in division. But I wanted to just bring that to the court's attention and to Ms. Corey's attention.
He has a house number. I don't know if you'd be able to call Ms. Sturgis.
We've had, oh, you want me to call and put them on? I can try and do that. Hold on. You have a number?
Did somebody talk to you, ma'am? Or
Are
to your office?
Yeah. You're asking me, Your Honor?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have any reason to believe the person who spoke with you was not the person who they claimed they were?
I do not have any reason to believe that, no, but I am not the person who spoke with the alleged victim here. Another individual in my office did, and I'm conveying that to the court. I would be okay if the court's inclined. Sometimes I can put somebody on speakerphone so the court can hear them. And
That's fine. It's fine with me.
So if the court's willing to just give me a moment, you said, Ms. Corey, you have a number?
Yes. 305.
That's different than what I have. So 305
944
944
6683. It's the house number.
And that is for Khalil James?
Yes, my mom and my stepmom and my dad.
The court.
Where do you work, Mr. James?
Well, right now I'm not working.
When was the last time you worked?
Well, I do like odd jobs. Cut the yard.
Who pays the rent of your house?
My mom and my dad. They're all retired. They get their social and everything. They pay all the rent.
When is the last time that you had a steady job?
Well, when before COVID,
And what were you doing then?
I was doing construction,
Well, why aren't you doing construction now?
like my back and stuff. I have arthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, so I really don't really work.
Well, did you get the arthritis after COVID?
Yes, arthritis after COVID. My brother died, then I caught the COVID after he died, and blah blah blah. And really, I just stay home and take care of the yard and stuff, the pool, the yard, and everything. Because both of my parents are in the 80s, so I kind of like take care of them, take care of the yard.
Well, let me tell you, you're not here for taking care of your dad.
Judge, I attempted to try that number that Ms. Corey gave me, but it's not going through based on its inability to accept calls from someone who with no caller ID, Ms. Corey. I tried the other number that I have here in the A form and I'm not receiving anybody. I'm sharing with the court what I've heard from my office, but I also am not 100% confident in just issuing a modified stay order at this time based on the fact that I know there have been multiple domestic violence incidents with this defendant and this victim. And so I would be inclined to want to hear this
What's a standard bond?
on each of these counts, they
Yes,
are
ma'am.
third-degree felonies, so it'd be $5,000 each.
Your bonds will be $5,000 each. You are to have no contact with your father. I would appoint the office of the public defender if things change. Then
Judge, Mr. James indicates he has another place he could stay away from his father pending this case, but he does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest with the stay away order?
no, ma'am. Augusto Marino.
That was $5,000 each case, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I have it here. Reset 84 Ward D. I don't know what that means.
Yesterday they saw.
NBC, Your Honor. Medical.
Oh, he's dead. No. He's in a hospital.
You wanted to reset it, Ms. Perry?
Yes, please.
Mr. Marino? Yes, please.
We'll pass it to tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
Stanley Fakir. What do you need? Mr. Fakir, you're charged with possession of cocaine, possession of paraphernalia. State, what's your recommended? Does he have a pending one? Oh, he just got convicted in March.
Correct, he just got one. I'd ask for standard bond here.
Which is?
5,000, sorry. Well, 5,000 count one and count two would be 500.
5,500 out of the bond.
Judge, standard bond is 2,500.
Oh, it is, Judge. It's an F3, but it's a non-violent, so it's 2,500.
2,500 and 500. Angela Khalif.
3,000 to a bondsman.
Angela Khalif. Mr. Khalif, you're charged with grand theft auto. Find probable cause.
Judge, he's charged with a first-degree felony. There's no value indicated. It should be a third-degree felony, which would be $2,500 standard bond.
Says here you have a warrant out of Nebraska?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor, I apologize.
There's no allegation as to what kind of vehicle this was or how much was it worth or is
Judge, it indicates it's a 2023 slingshot.
Well, I wish I could take judicial notice of what a slingshot cost.
I could not tell the court either.
Yeah, $2,500. You are to stay away from the Fontainebleau. Oh, man, I apologize. We need a bigger. Jorge Martinez Morena,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, we cannot hear what was the bond for Mr. Khalifa.
2,500.
2,500, thank you.
Jose Martinez Morena. You're charged with possession of crystal meth.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Y la acusación es en posesión de metanfetaminas, cristal.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro que hay causa probable.
How long have you lived in Hialeah?
¿Cuánto tiempo había usted en Hialeah, señor?
De 2021, de que entraste por ahí.
Since 2021, when I came to this country.
I would ask for pretrial.
Who do you live there with?
¿Con quién vive usted ahí, señor?
Solo.
By myself.
Where do you work?
¿Y en dónde trabaja?
Instalación de puerta y ventana de impactos.
Perdón, no escuché.
Instalación de puerta y ventanas de impacto.
Guys, installation of impact windows and doors.
I'll refer you to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,500.
Lo voy a referir a servicios previo a juicio con una fianza alterna de $1,500.
John Barrett. You're charged with aggravated assault and grand theft of a firearm. This should be more than aggravated assault.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
I find probable cause. To the grand theft. $2,500. Aggravated assault, $10,000. Do not come, you shall stay away from 1950 Northeast 150th Street. This fourth.
Yes.
Samuel Osorio Urueña.
Spanish, please.
Oh my God, this is the same police officers?
Es el mismo oficial.
Yes, Judge. A different officer, same
unit.
Same date, time, and location of arrest as well.
When are we coming back?
We had reset this for the afternoon. I've already sent a text message to the officer. I'm hoping to hear back from him.
All right, we'll pass it to this afternoon.
Muy-
For probable
queda-
cause
queda-
hearing.
el caso queda pospuesto para esta tarde para una audiencia de causa probable.
Marco Deras Navarro.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
You're charged with driving under the influence. Fourth offense.
Se le acusa de conducir en estado inconveniente por cuarta ocasión.
You're also charged with possession of controlled substance, namely ecstasy.
También posesión de una sustancia controlada, tratándose de éxtasis.
As to the felony DUI, your bond will be $10,000.
Debido al delito mayor de conducir en estado inconveniente, la fianza serán $10,000.
Judge, with regard to the DUI, the arrest form only states he has 3 prior charges. It does not indicate prior convictions for DUI.
Y en cuanto a los cargos de conducir en estado inconveniente, el formulario de arresto únicamente indica 3 cargos anteriores. No indica que haya sido convicto anteriormente por conducir en estado inconveniente.
Dave, do you have?
I have those. I'm gonna try and pull them up here, and I might be able to show the court a judgment and sentence for those.
Do you
Sí,
have
voy a
access?
tratar de buscar aquí. Sí, voy a tratar de mostrárselo a la corte de los cargos.
Do you have access to certified driving records? I don't need judgment and sentences. I just need.
Right. I don't have it in front of me, Judge, and there may be a way, but I'm not familiar. I will do my best to try and figure that out. If we want to pass temporarily, and I can try and multitask and figure that out before we're done.
Does anybody have access to David?
In my office, they do. I personally do not, and I'm sitting here in my room, in my office, trying to do this Zoom, but I can.
All right, we'll pass it to 2 p.m.
Thank you. You could, if you want to just have the time to this calendar, I might be able to solve this problem before we move on.
Ma'am, pass it. Let's pass it to this afternoon.
Great.
Sí, lo posponemos para esta tarde.
I don't want the staff to start fainting around me.
I understand, Your Honor. Happy to pass.
Oscar Medina.
Spanish, please.
You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Se le acusa, señor, de agresión, perdón, de agresión con arma mortal. Disculpe.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro que hay causa probable.
Where do you work?
¿En dónde trabaja usted, señor?
Trabajo de remodelación personal. Remodelación personal.
Working in personal remodeling.
Does your stepson live with you? Does your stepson live with you?
Es que, dígame, su hijastro vive con usted.
Perfecto, él vive ahí en la casa.
He lives at home, yes.
How old is he?
¿Qué edad tiene él?
Tiene 40 años.
He's 40.
Whose house is this?
¿De quién es la casa?
De mi esposa.
My wife's.
How long have you been married?
¿Cuánto tiempo han estado ustedes casados?
Tenemos sobre 5 años de estar casados.
Married over 5 years.
Where does your stepson live? I mean, work.
Su hijastro, ¿en dónde trabaja?
Trabaja en una compañía, pero no sé, ahorita no sé, nunca le pregunto porque nunca los miramos de día ni de noche porque él trabaja de tarde y yo salgo de mañana.
He works at a company, but I don't know because we never see each other. You know, he works in the afternoon and I work mornings.
Dave, what's your recommendation?
I would ask for a $5,000 bond with a stay away order from the victim.
La fiscalía solicita $5,000 de fianza y alejamiento de la víctima.
I will enter a no contact order. You're allowed contact one time to get your belongings and move away from there. Your bond is $5,000.
Su fianza es $5,000. Le voy a poner una orden de alejamiento, de no tener, perdón, una nota de no tener contacto, únicamente contacto para ir por sus posesiones.
Premier Laguerre. You're charged with battery on a security officer. I find probable cause. How long have you lived here?
He said all his life, Judge.
Who do you live with?
By myself.
He lives alone.
Where do you work?
Where was I born?
Where do you work?
I used to work security, that's the purpose. I used to work security, that's what the incident is about, with the other security guards, yeah. And I was attacked, so.
You used to work for Allied United Security?
Yes, yesterday I used to work for them.
So you got fired when?
After the incident, basically. I mean, I basically quit, after the incident. So.
Judge, it looks like it's a dispute among security officers. It looks like the other security officer pushed the phone out of Mr. Laguerre's hand, and then there was an incident. So it looks like the alleged victim is the one that started the physical aggression, Judge. I would ask that you find no probable cause, Judge.
Your bond will be $500. I find probable cause.
Thank you.
David Marville.
Your Honor, we need to pass Mr. Marville. He's over at jail arraignment.
Where are we? He's at this jail arraignment?
No, it's felony.
How far from felony arraignment or felony first appearance is jail arraignment?
Just a second, Your Honor. We're trying to check to see if they have addressed him already.
Probably, right. Yeah, it's probably next door. I see here he's out on bond on something. Counsel, okay, who is this person? Who?
This is Mr. Moran. I think we have Mr. Marville here, somebody said. Oh, but they don't have the card. I got it. They have the body, but not the card. So this is Mr. Murad. He's the next one on the calendar. Murad Yangulin on page 11.
Mr. Yengelin, you are to stay away from Macy's on Meridian Avenue. I'm signing a no contact order. You are charged with grand theft, unlawful possession of
Mr. Murad is on felony bond on F2418007.
call for division 13, I guess. I find probable cause on the grand theft. What is he out on bond? Do we know the charges?
Grand theft third degree.
The bond in this case is $5,000. Lawful possession of ID 500. Given false name 500. Good luck to you. Frank Royuela. Mr. Royola, you're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm. You are to have no contact with Alejandro Q. State, what's your recommended bond?
$5,000, Judge. With the stay away order that the court just mentioned.
Your bond is $5,000. Do not come into contact with them. Eric Ortega.
Mr. Ortega is present.
You're charged with possession of firearm by convicted felon, carrying concealed firearm, tampering with evidence, trespass, and a conveyance. I don't find probable cause for tampering with evidence. I do find probable cause for the remaining charges. As to count One, possession of firearm by a convicted felon. What's your recommendation, State?
One moment, Your Honor, I'm just reviewing priors to see if there's anything recent. I'd ask for 7,500.
7,500. Counts two, carrying concealed firearm. 2,500. Count three, tampering, ROR. Counts four, trespass. $250. Good luck to you, sir. Javier Ayala.
We can go back to Mr. Marville that we passed, David Marville.
Yes.
Here now.
Huh?
Mr. David Marville, we passed him before. He's here now.
Okay, he is there now, but where is he? Oh, there you are. Okay,
Yeah.
now I see a gentleman in front of me, but I didn't know who he was.
How you doing, sir?
How
He's
are you,
on-
Mr. How are you, Mr. Marville? You're charged with possession of ecstasy, resisting without violence.
He's on felony bond.
Yes, sir. What? Yes, ma'am. I apologize. Mr. Marville, what happened in court today?
Oh, this is my first court hearing.
Oh, you didn't go to see the other judge yet?
I didn't know.
No, it hasn't been addressed yet, Your Honor.
Okay, you're still waiting?
He's going back to jail arraignment after this.
All right. $2,500 and $1,000. Good luck to you, sir, and hold for the other court. Javier Ayala.
Mr. Ayala has a hold for immigration.
Thank you, ma'am.
Spanish interpreter, please.
You're charged with possession of cocaine?
I think we lost our Spanish interpreter.
So what should we do? Does anybody know who he was and what his phone number is?
He indicates in the chat, Your Honor, that they should be sending a replacement interpreter. He had to go to another assignment. Oh, I see an interpreter here. Let's see. Someone just raised their hand.
Let me ask you, how often does Judge GLAZER go past noon?
Not too often, but she does.
So sorry for the delay. I was supposed to replace him right at 1.
Thank you, Ms. Ortiz.
Yes, Judge.
This gentleman is Javier Ayala. He's charged with possession of cocaine. We need you.
Javier Ayala se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína. No se escucha, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Okay. Just checking that he can hear me. Yes.
I find probable cause.
¿Hay qué motivo fundado?
Your bill will be $1,500. You have an immigration hold.
Su fianza serán 1,500. Usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración.
Shank Ramirez.
Mr. Ramirez is in custody on a felony probation violation case.
All righty. And now he's charged with possession of cocaine. Mr. Ramirez, do you speak English?
Spanish.
Ramírez, yo seré su intérprete, se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína.
I find probable cause. Your bond is $1,000.
Hay un motivo fundado, su fianza son $1,000.
Derek Scott. Derek Scott, you're charged with aggravated assault, resisting without violence. You are to have no contact with the alleged victim, who's Tatiana Maya. I'm entering a no contact order. State, what's your recommended bond?
Judge, I would be asking for a $6,000 bond on count 1 and 500 on count 2.
Which, count 1, what was it?
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
What's the bond recommendation?
The standard bond would be 5,000. I'm asking for 6, as I believe.
The bond will be $10,000, $500 for resisting. You are to have no contact with Ms. Maya. Felix Arbucias. Ms. Arbucias, you are before the court. You speak English?
Yes, Judge.
You are charged with battery on a corrections officer or law enforcement officer resisting without violence.
Your Honor, he's on probation on 3 cases, 3 felony cases.
We're gonna hold you for a violation of probation. I find probable cause for the charges. State, what's your recommended bond?
Judge, it would be 5,000 count 1, 500 count 2.
5,500. Full for VOP. Evel Vertus. You're charged with battery and strong arm. Is this Mr. Vertus?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Strong arm robbery, battery, criminal mischief. You are to have no contact with Diamond Wesley. I'm entering a no contact order. Strong arm robbery, your bond will be $10,000, battery, 2,500. Criminal mischief, 500. Francisco Serrano.
Judge, for Mr. Vertis, can he return one time to the home to get his belongings?
Let me see. I would allow you to return with the aid of the police to retrieve your belongings. One time. Francisco Serrano, I have over here off calendar transfer to division. I don't know what that means.
He need to go to division, Your Honor. He's off your calendar. He's been carried from a first appearance before. He had his first appearance, so he won't be on that.
Okay, so I should, who's that gentleman, ma'am?
This is Mr. Serrano?
Madam Clerk, I truly don't understand what you're trying to tell me.
He already had first appearance. He should be off calendar to division.
So I just strike it from the calendar?
Yes.
So Madam Clerk, transfer to division?
Yeah, but he already went the first appearance, so.
Okay, all right, thank you.
He should still see the judge on his arrest warrant, right?
Correct, he goes to division.
Right, so he'll be in division tomorrow?
It depends. If the judge is out, he might go on Thursday.
But I think the warrant is a misdemeanor warrant.
Charges misdemeanor, yes, the second charge. Actually, look and see when he went.
This, at least the A report that I have before me, it appears that it's a misdemeanor.
So, Mr. Munoz.
Yes.
Did he get arrested for a new misdemeanor, but this is an arrest warrant on a felony charge that he's already been to first appearance for? So
Right.
with the arrest warrant, it looks like they hadn't filed an information yet at the time the warrant was issued, which was July the 30th. So he should, in this case, should go in division. He needs to appear before his division judge regarding this felony arrest warrant.
Right, Your Honor. That is correct.
Okay,
So don't worry about it. We'll take care of it.
likely story. Good luck to you, sir. I hope they find your courtroom. Ray Del Linares.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Linares, you're charged with possession of methamphetamine
Linares se le acusa de tenencia de metanfetaminas
and drug paraphernalia.
y adminículos para el uso de drogas.
Madam Prosecutor, what isn't the trafficking amount of meth 10 grams?
I have to verify that, Judge. I can look that up.
La cantidad para que califique como tráfico tiene que ser 10 gramos, lo tengo que buscar, dice la fiscal.
Because he was found with 9.35 grams in a baggie,
Lo hallaron con 9.35 gramos en una bolsita,
plus whatever meth was in the napkin.
más la metanfetamina que estaba en la servilleta.
It's 14 grams.
14, Judge.
14, okay. So this would still be a third-degree felony?
It would be simple possession. Well, yes, it would just be possession, not trafficking amount.
No, I understand that, but there's not a graduated from third degree to first degree?
I don't see that, Judge. I'm looking at the statute.
All right.
There are min-mans after the trafficking amount, but I don't see a graduated amount.
All right. So let me ask you, what's your recommended bond?
It would be $7,500.
¿Cuál es la fianza que recomienda la fiscal? 7,500.
Judge, I would ask for standard 2,500.
2,500 pide su abogado de oficio que le den de fianza.
So the amount of $5,000 with 500 for paraphernalia.
Oh, can you repeat the amount before the 500, Judge?
5,000.
And 500 yes. $5,000 será la fianza y 500 por los adminículos para el uso de drogas.
Lobios EPS. The charge with battery, aggravated battery on a person 65 years old or older. I have a motion for pretrial detention.
That's correct, Your Honor. The state pursuant to Florida statutes 907.0415D has filed a motion for pretrial detention. Aggravated battery of an elderly person is an F1 crime and it's one of the enumerated offenses. So we would ask the court to hold this defendant no bond on count 1 and set a bond as to the misdemeanor battery on count 2 with stay away orders from the Miami Pullman Hotel and each of the victims. And to reset this case in division tomorrow so that the hearing on the motion can be set accordingly.
I will grant the motion for pretrial detention, pass it to tomorrow. As a division, as to the battery, your bond will be 2,500. I'm entering no contact orders as to both the Nicole Clinton and Raudel SoCal.
And that's no bond on count 1 and count 2, 2,500?
Yes, ma'am.
Additionally, Your Honor, from the Miami Pullman Airport Hotel, is that on this?
I did. It's both the alleged victim and the Pullman Hotel.
Thank you, sir.
Joshua Michael Royal. Mr. Royal, I'm signing a stay away order from the Brickell City Center. You are to stay away from that location where Saks Fifth Avenue is located. I find probable cause for grand theft. State, what's your recommended bond?
Standard bond here would be 2,500. I don't see any other local priors.
The bond will be 2,500. Walter Leiva Rojas, write-in. I don't know what that means.
NBC, Your Honor.
NBC?
CBS. None.
The writing, because they said he bonded out yesterday.
They say he bonded out yesterday. That is incorrect?
No, he tried to bond out, Your Honor, but he has to come to first appearance before he
Okay.
bonds out. So
Well-
now he's NBC, so he's gonna be reset for the afternoon.
Okay. All right. So Friday I was told that I should break for an hour and a half. Is that correct? How many do we have this afternoon? All right. We'll be in recess, I guess, 1 hour and a half. That's 2:45. So we'll return at 2:45. Thank you all.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, can we start at 2:30?
No. I'm not rushing.
There's people over here that have access to sharp instruments are telling me no.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Judge, this video. What time are we starting?
2:45.
See you then.
Nice, sir.
Oh.
That guy wasn't NBC.
What does NBC stand for again?
No.
Not brought to court. Okay. Madam Clerk, do you remember what happened to Stephen Berge? There's somebody online asking. Whoever asked, they're looking.
Oh, no.
No, I remember the name. He was placed on pretrial or referred to pretrial services with an alternative bond of $5,000. Pretrial services is a program where they will supervise him. He has to report, and if he doesn't report and he gets rejected from that program, then he will have to post a $5,000 bond.
Recording stopped.
For all of you who care, I'm ready if you are.
We're ready, Judge. All right.
Oh my.
Recording in progress.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Levanten todas las manos derechas, digan que se preguntan si el testimonio que va a presentar va a ser la verdad, prometen que va a decir que va a ser la verdad, solamente la verdad, de así digan que sí.
Gentlemen and ladies, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this court will be the truth? If you do, please say out loud, I do.
Damas y caballeros, juran, prometen que el testimonio que van a presentar ante este despacho es la verdad. Si es así, digan que sí.
I do. Say I do.
I do.
Please be seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
All right. Yeah. For those of you who will be appearing before me, I'm going to be assigning the Office of the Public Defender to represent you unless you have an attorney that will be appearing today, or you tell me that you do not wish the Office of the Public Defender to represent you and that you're going to hire your own attorney to represent you. Otherwise, I will be appointing the Office of the Public Defender.
Para todos los que van a venir a comparecer ante mí, se les va a asignar a la oficina de abogados de oficio para que lo represente, a menos que ustedes no puedan, que se puedan costear su propio abogado o que me digan que van a costear su propio abogado.
When I call your name, I'm going to advise all of you of the charges for which you are appearing before me.
Cuando yo llame su nombre, a todos les diré de manera, a cada uno por separado, los cargos que enfrentan y que los tiene frente ante mí.
I will be asking the state attorney for the recommendation with regards to bond or conditions of release, as well as I will hear from Ms. Curry, who's the attorney from the Public Defender's Office. I will be present. And then I will decide what sort of conditions of release or bond I should impose in your cases.
Entonces le preguntaré al asistente de la fiscalía qué recomiendan en cuanto a excarcelamiento o en cuanto a fianza. Después le preguntaré a la señorita Gorey, que es la abogada de oficio, a ver qué es lo que está pidiendo, qué recomienda. En última, yo voy a decidir de qué se les va a dar.
In some of your cases, I will be entering no contact orders.
Para algunos de los casos, emitiré una orden de no tener contacto.
If I enter an order or tell you that as a condition of bond, you are to have no contact with a particular person or place.
Judge, IT does not have the volume on in the lobby, so they can't hear what you're saying.
We must have a new staff over there this afternoon.
Okay, Judge, let's see if we can hear you now. You want to see if you can hear? You want to go ahead and speak and we'll make sure we can hear you.
Can you all hear me in the room where all the inmates are?
Yes, they're indicating yes.
Well, let us start again. When I call your name, please, you're going to be coming before me. I'm going to be asking the state attorney for the recommendation with regards to conditions of release or bond, as well as I would listen to the attorney from the public defender who will be present, Ms. Corey.
Entonces, cuando llame su nombre, yo le preguntaré a la fiscalía qué recomienda en lo que tiene que ver con condiciones de excarcelamiento o de fianza. Al igual, la señorita Gorey, la abogada de oficio, les preguntaré qué está pidiendo en cuanto a condiciones de fianza.
When you appear before me, I will advise you of the charges for which you are appearing before me.
Cuando venga a comparecer ante mí, yo le informaré los cargos que enfrenta.
After today, the case will be passed, and essentially, the state attorney's office then will have to make a decision as to whether or not they will file formal charges against you.
Entonces, después del día de hoy, el caso irá más adelante ante la fiscalía para que ellos decidan si formalmente les van a importar cargos o no.
I may be entering in your particular cases a no contact order.
Es posible que yo presente una orden de no contacto.
And that will be no contact against a particular person or for you to stay away from a particular place.
Esa orden de no contacto puede ser para prohibirle o que ingrese a un lugar en particular o que contacte a alguien en particular.
If I enter that order, it will be as a condition of your release.
Si yo presento esa orden, esa va a ser una condición de excarcelamiento.
It will be a condition of your release.
Será una condición de excarcelamiento.
What that means is if you are on bond and you have contact, your bond will be revoked and you will be remanded into custody.
Lo que eso significa es que si se va bajo fianza y se le quita la fianza, entonces permanecerían bajo custodia.
When I call your name, please stand up, go up to the officer that will be directing you, and you will be escorted or shown where you're supposed to be standing before the camera next to the attorney from the public defender's office, like Ms. Mendez is standing right now, I believe.
Cuando llame su nombre, entonces el oficial del departamento carcelario lo va a acompañar o lo va a dirigir para que se pare frente a la cámara, le va a indicar dónde debe estar, que estará ahí se parará junto a la oficina, perdón, a la abogada de la oficina de abogados de oficio.
Michaela Mendez? Is that you, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Mendez, who do you live with?
I live with my aunt.
Where do you work?
I'm in school right now.
What school?
Sheridan Technical College.
I reviewed the arrest report. I find a probable cause for the charges.
Judge,
Madam
if we can address probable cause?
Yes, ma'am.
She's charged with aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, Judge. A taser is not a deadly weapon. It's a non-lethal force that the police use, so that's not a deadly weapon. At best, it would be assault on an officer.
Will the prongs of the taser break the skin?
And that, Judge, and she was never accused of tasering an officer.
No, I understand it's an assault.
Right.
Can I use a pencil to assault you?
Can you use a pencil to assault me?
Sure. Can I get a pencil and say, I'm going to stab you?
Yes.
Is that an aggravated assault?
It could be, but a taser is not a deadly weapon, Judge.
No, I understand.
Depending on how the pencil is used.
Right.
It could be interpreted as a deadly weapon, but a taser is not a deadly weapon, Judge.
Okay.
Otherwise, police wouldn't use it as a secondary means because they're not using their deadly force firearm. They would use a taser. So they don't go around tasing people.
So I see that she has been charged with F2 as opposed to F3.
Assault on a law enforcement officer, I believe, would be a first-degree misdemeanor. Simple assault is a second-degree misdemeanor, so charged to enhance to a first-degree misdemeanor.
What say you, say? You're muted.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'm reviewing that right now just to see how it changes. I agree that the taser would not be a deadly weapon. I'm just verifying whether or not it categorizes it to an F1, to an F3 or an M1. I'm just trying to verify that.
And I was not taking issue with the deadly weapon. I was taking issue with the aggravated assault, but it's a third-degree felony. A deadly weapon will be a second-degree felony.
Correct.
The simple assault is a second-degree misdemeanor.
Right. So, Judge, I would argue that it would be a third-degree aggravated assault, and when it's done with the intent to commit a felony, which battery on a law enforcement is, that it could be still be an aggravated assault on a Leo.
In any event, the court has reviewed the arrest and booking report, and I know there was a large fracas out there in which this defendant was protecting the person who was being assaulted by the large number of individuals. So I don't think the case is as aggravated as the usual cases, even though she should have just dropped the darn thing when the police officers commanded her to do so. I find probable cause for a third-degree felony.
That's over defense objection.
Yes, ma'am. I do and resisting an officer with violence.
It does not state that she used it, Judge.
No, but she was threatened to use it, right? In any event, let me continue. Miss Mendez, where do you live?
My aunt.
What's the address, ma'am? I apologize.
I'm sorry, 14170 Northwest 22nd Avenue.
Who lives at 2770 Northwest 131st?
That's what my mom stays at, but I don't stay with her no more.
Okay, who do you stay with?
I said my aunt, Judge.
Your aunt.
Yeah, sorry.
So there's no reason for you to go to 4888 Northwest 133rd, right?
No. Oh, he was asking mom.
To count one, your bond will be 1,000. And so to count two, your bond will be 1,000. Good luck, you, ma'am. Shayla Magruder. Okay, you won't. That's why I was putting them here. I didn't know. Counsel,
Judge, sorry to interrupt. After Miss Magruder, can we take Moreno Augusto? He's in a lot of pain.
can you tell me what page so I can look for him?
Page 3.
Okay. Moreno.
Judge, Mrs. Magruder is out on felony bond on 2 cases, F2514508 and F2514500.
Thank you, ma'am. Before we proceed with Ms. Magruder, counsel for the state, did you get a hold of the officers with the pink cocaine?
Yes, sir, I did.
Are they gonna be showing up?
He's here already.
Okay.
And when we get there, I'll promote him.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Magruder, you're charged with armed robbery with a deadly weapon. The state has filed, has filed a motion for pretrial detention. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida statute 907.0415D. Armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon is an enumerated offense. It is an F1. And so we'd be asking the court to find probable cause, hold the defendant no bond, and reset this case to tomorrow to be heard in division.
Judge, your microphone is off?
I apologize. I took it off to ask for a pen. Thank you, ma'am. I have granted the state's motion for pretrial detention. I'm setting a stay away order for you to have no contact with Lovely Placide or go by the Aldi's located at 735 Northeast 167th Street. I'm going to pass this case until tomorrow? Is that what they?
Yes, Judge. If we reset this to tomorrow morning in division, the division judge will hear it and then subsequently set the date to have the motion heard officially.
All right, we'll set it tomorrow before the division. Thank you.
Judge, I would ask that Ms. Magruder not be held on F-25-14500 or F-25-14508. Those cases, she was arrested July 9th. This case predates those cases. The delayed arrest.
That is correct, Judge. This incident happened.
Aren't they gonna hear this tomorrow?
They're gonna hear the new case tomorrow, yes, Judge, but this case would not violate her release because she was not arrested at the.
Yeah, and that is correct, I guess, because of the days I don't have before me. So I will not hold her on those two cases. Page 3, Augusto Marino. Is that the gentleman who you wanted me to call?
Yes, Judge, this is him.
Mr. Marino, how are you? Mr. Marino, are you speaking to me from the courthouse, from the jail, or are you in the hospital?
Judge, he's in TGK. We decided to Zoom him at his bed because he have a hard time getting up.
I understand. Mr. Marino, you are charged with fleeing and eluding.
Does he speak English?
Is possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, not a firearm. Driving license suspended as a habitual offender and a civil infraction of reckless driving. I find probable cause for the fleeing and eluding, driving license suspended or revoked. Any argument with regards to the possession of weapon by a convicted felon?
Judge, it's pepper spray.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think that's any sort of deadly weapon. Can we find out if Mr. Marino speaks English before we go much further?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was. Of course, I asked it.
Español.
Español. Oh, we need an interpreter.
Interpreter present.
Judge, can he please have a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, ma'am. You're charged with fleeing and eluding.
Usted se enfrenta el cargo de huir y eludir.
Possession of a weapon by a convicted felon.
Tenencia de un arma a manos de un delincuente convicto.
Yo nunca he tenido cargo de arma.
I've never had any charges on weapons.
Señor Marino, un momento.
They're lying.
Por favor, no diga nada de qué pasó ahora, ¿ok?
Señor, la su abogada le dice que no diga nada de lo que pasó ahorita. Okay.
The weapon is not a firearm.
El arma no es un arma de fuego.
The weapon that they're charging you with is a pepper spray.
Sino que es un pepper spray, un spray, un atomizador.
No, Mr. Marino, do not.
Señor, no diga nada.
A driver license suspended or revoked.
Conducir con la licencia suspendida o revocada.
State, I believe that possession of weapon by a convicted felon will not be a second-degree felony.
Le dice el juez a la fiscal, creo que el cargo de tenencia de un arma a manos de un criminal convicto. Your Honor, for the interpreter, please, you said it would be what again, Judge, please?
It will not be a second-degree felony.
Thank you, Your Honor. No sería un delito grave en segundo grado.
I will set the bond at 2,500 on count 1, 500 in count 2, 500 in count 3.
Voy a dejar la fianza a 2,500 para el primer cargo, 500 para el segundo cargo y 500 para el tercer cargo.
Judge, if I may, count 3 is a third-degree felony. I would ask for a higher bond than the misdemeanor felony.
Dice, señoría, el tercer cargo, de hecho, es en el tercer grado. Yo pediría una fianza más alta para ese caso, para ese cargo.
I was treating it as a misdemeanor. You are correct. State $1,000.
Tiene razón, fiscal. Yo lo estaba tratando como un delito menor. Serían entonces $1,000.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
May we go back to the regular calendar corrections? Elizabeth Nunez. Ms. Nunez, do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You're charged with battery on a police officer resisting with violence. Who do you live with?
My boyfriend?
When's the last time you were hospitalized for psychological issues?
Maybe 4 months ago.
And how long were you hospitalized?
I believe a whole week.
Are you currently under the care of a mental health doctor?
Yes, I am.
Have you been prescribed medication?
Yes, I have.
I hear from the state and defense.
Judge, before I say anything, I'm interested if she has benefits and what Ms. Corey is learning before I would make a suggestion.
Ms. Corey?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider, she lives with her boyfriend. I would ask if you would consider releasing her to pretrial release on this case, Judge. If you would order her in.
I will, with the condition that she complies with all recommended treatment, including the taking of medication for her schizophrenia, bipolar disorder. How long have you lived in Miami?
Lived in Miami my whole life since I was 7 years old.
I'm going to refer to pretrial services with a alternate bond of $1,500 each. Good luck to you, man. Condition of this pretrial services is that you comply with all recommended treatment from your mental health doctor, as including the taking of medication. Alina Corbado?
Judge, he's reset medical.
When do you all want me to reset it till tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Judge.
That's it for tomorrow.
It's not, you called Ms. Corbato?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll wait for presence, Judge.
Okay, hold on a second. There are 10 criminal mischiefs and 1 grand theft.
Yes, Judge, that's correct.
Do we know how long she lived in Miami?
I don't have that information, Your Honor.
The bond will be 2,500. And 100 on every criminal mischief.
I'm sorry, Judge, what's the bonds?
2,500 for the first count, which is grand theft, and 100 for every criminal mischief thereafter.
Thank you.
Maribela Moreno Guerrero.
I need the Spanish interpreter. This is for the probable cause hearing.
Got it, thank you.
Loreno has the hold for immigration.
Yes, ma'am. Is this one of the?
Yes. I need Officer Tejeda, if he could raise his hand, I could promote him. There we go.
Is it Officer Tejeda?
Good afternoon.
That's correct.
How are you, Officer?
Corrections, another defendant who has the same issue is.
Yeah, there are 2. I think
right now.
there are 3. There are 3 in total, I believe.
There are, Your Honor, but one of them was willing to stipulate because he wanted a bond and the court set that bond earlier. So we only have 2 hearings here.
Okay. Officer Tejeda, were you the arresting officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
El juez le pregunta al oficial Tejeda si él fue el oficial que condujo el arresto. Él responde sí, señoría.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give me will be the truth?
I do.
El oficial acaba de prestar juramento de decir la verdad.
Can you tell me what pink cocaine is?
¿Me puede decir qué significa la cocaína rosada?
Your Honor, pink cocaine is the actual name for it is 2CB, which it has the street name of pink cocaine and 2C. It's a powdered mixture of substances which is dyed pink to distinguish it from regular cocaine and crystal methamphetamines.
Yes, but
Señoría, señoría, es una mezcla es un polvo de hecho mezclado de diferentes tipos de cocaína, tiene un compuesto que es un químico para un colorante y también está mezclado con metanfetamina, se le llama en la calle como 2CB o 2C.
Did you say it was mixed with methamphetamine? It has a couple of mixtures, Your Honor. It's a psychedelic amphetamine cocktail.
Dijo que contiene metanfetamina, sí, señoría. De hecho, es un cóctel que tiene varios efectos.
Research done by the United States Drug Enforcement Agencies, that there's ketamine, MDMA, methamphetamine, cocaine, fentanyl, and xylazine.
El oficial acaba de decir que según el departamento de Estados Unidos USDA, contiene MDA, contiene metanfetamina, también contiene fentanilo.
And that is a suspected 2C?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y eso se sospecha que es 2C, sí, señoría.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, gracias.
Now, what is the trafficking amount?
It's 10 grams.
¿Cuánto es la cantidad de tráfico? Él dice son 10 gramos.
All right. Okay, thank you. Any questions, Ms. Corey?
¿Alguna pregunta, señorita Corey?
Detective, was this pink substance tested at all?
It was sent to the lab for testing, ma'am.
Señor oficial, ¿esta sustancia rosada le hicieron algún tipo de prueba? La mandaron al laboratorio para que se le hagan pruebas.
So until it's tested, you won't know what that pink substance is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
O sea que hasta que no salga el resultado de la prueba, usted no va a saber qué es esa sustancia rosada. ¿Es correcto? Él responde sí, señora.
I have nothing further.
No tengo más preguntas.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause. They haven't tested it. They have no idea what it is. They're saying it's something dyed pink.
Well, is 2C commonly known in the street?
Yes, Your Honor. It is a party drug. It's an active nightlife drug known in the city of Miami and in the Miami area for that.
Pregunta entonces, señoría, perdón, el juez pregunta si esta droga se consigue en la calle. Dice sí, de hecho, se utiliza para vida nocturna.
And if I may add, Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
it is a drug that we see a lot in Hialeah.
Y si me permite, señoría, sí, claro, es una droga que se ve bastante en Hialeah.
And previously, has 2C been tested by the lab?
Yes, it has been tested by the lab and it has come back with MDMA, methamphetamine, cocaine, fentanyl, and traces of ketamine.
Entonces, esta es una droga que en el pasado ha sido sujeta a pruebas. Sí, señoría, de hecho, y ha salido con resultados positivos para aún rastros de ketamina, también para MDA, fentanilo.
Have you been actively involved in prior seizures of this substance?
¿Usted ha estado involucrado en el pasado con confiscamientos de varios confiscamientos de este tipo de compuestos? Dice su señoría.
Counsel, with the defendant admitting that it was 2C, I find probable cause.
Abogado, dado que la acusada dijo que es tú sí, entonces hay que motivo fundado.
As well as the other co-defendants. Thank you, Officer Tejeda.
No problem, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Your Honor, before the officer exits, is the court okay with this evidence for the other defendant, or do you want to have him testify so the other defendant can also hear this testimony? Because the court had the same.
Hold on a second. That's why I asked the corrections to put the audio into the room so that everybody can hear me.
Okay.
And I've been told that that's happening.
Excellent. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Officer Tejeda.
Not a problem. Have a good day.
You as well. Ms. Moreno, how long have you lived here in Jacksonville, Miami?
Señor Moreno, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que vive usted aquí en Miami?
Hace como 6 meses antes vivía en Cape Coral.
It's been 6 months.
No.
She said before she was living in Cape Coral. How long have you been in the United States?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Estados Unidos?
2 años y medio.
2.5 years.
What is the state's recommendation with regards to bond?
El juez le pregunta al fiscal qué recomienda en cuanto a fianza.
Your Honor, the court's asking for a $25,000 bond with the Nevia.
Señoría, la fiscalía está pidiendo una fianza de $25,000 más una prueba para determinar la procedencia de los fondos.
Judge, just a reminder, she also has a hold for immigration.
Yes, ma'am.
Señoría, tenga presente, ya tiene una orden de retención de inmigración.
In addition, Judge, the arrest form states on page 2 that Ms. Moreno Guerrero was in possession of 2.9 grams.
Señoría, también quiero que tenga presente que en la segunda página del informe del arresto aparece que la señorita Moreno tenía 2.9 gramos.
That would not be a trafficking amount.
Esa no sería una cantidad que induzca a tráfico.
If I can respond to that, Your Honor, the next paragraph indicates that there was another approximately 14.3 grams found in the vehicle. And the subsequent paragraph states that she and the defendant knew about it and were en route to a party to sell it. State's argument would be constructive possession here.
Señoría, quiero tener en cuenta que en el siguiente párrafo aparece la cantidad de 14.3 gramos que se encontraron en el carro y después se dijo que ella y el otro acusado iban camino a una fiesta para venderla.
Judge, according to the arrest form, the co-defendant took ownership of the bag.
Yes, ma'am.
Señoría, según el informe del arresto, el coacusado tomó propiedad de la bolsa.
Set the bond at $25,000 with a Nebia hearing requirement.
Fijaré la fianza, dice el juez, la fianza a $25,000 más el requerimiento para comprobar la procedencia de los fondos.
Aldo Molina Sarabia.
That's the bond out, Judge.
Okay.
Bond out.
Frankie Galvez Roblero.
It's a bond out.
How many bonded out more do we have?
Just one more, Judge.
Okay.
We have more bond outs for the short calendar than we did the full morning.
I know. Walter Leiva Rojas.
English, Spanish? Spanish, please.
Got it, thank you.
Mr. Leiva, you are charged with possession of cocaine and driving with a suspended license civil infraction.
Señor Rojas, usted enfrenta el cargo de tenencia de cocaína y también de manejar con la licencia suspendida. Esa es una infracción civil.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que estuve aquí en Miami? Acérquese al micrófono, por favor.
Más de 20 y pico años. 22,
¿Perdón?
casi más de 20 años.
Over 20 years. 20 years.
20 years?
¿Más de 20 años?
Sí.
Yes.
You don't speak English?
¿Y no habla inglés?
En Miami no, solo entiendo, pero no hablo.
Well, not in Miami. I understand a little, but I don't speak.
That's why I went to school in Ohio. Where do you work?
¿Usted en qué trabaja?
Ahora no, estoy trabajando particular, ayudando en una gomera.
Right now, I'm actually working on my own, helping out at
Tire shop.
Tire shop.
Who do you live with?
¿Con quién vive?
Ahora solo.
Right now, by myself.
And before?
¿Y antes?
Estoy viviendo en el taller de donde trabajo en la calle.
¿En el taller del trabajo y qué más?
En el taller donde trabajo, ahí en una gomera.
At the shop where I work at the tire shop.
Your bond will be $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Su fianza serán $1,000. Buena suerte.
Judge, would you consider a program for Mr. Leiva Rojas?
Which program?
Pretrial services.
La defensa está pidiendo el servicio previo al juicio. Le está preguntando.
Me pagaron la fianza el sábado.
My bond was paid on Saturday.
If his bond was paid, he wouldn't. As it corrections, was his bond paid or is it that he had to be here for some unknown reason?
He has first appearance on the jail card.
Someone wrote that on the jail card?
He has first appearance on the jail card, so he had to come before the judge.
Okay, I'm not sure why that was written, but okay, Judge, looks like his bond's being posted.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, just $1,000?
$1,000. Samuel Osorio Uruena. This is a co-defendant.
Yes.
State's recommendation.
Spanish, please.
Got it, thank you.
Just reviewing priors. Oh, sorry, the interpreters needed.
Go ahead.
Mr. Osorio Suera, I took the testimony from the officer and I found probable cause for the charges.
Señor Osorio Suera, yo tomé el testimonio del oficial y hallo que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
5 años.
5 years.
Who do you live with?
¿Con quién vive?
Con mi mamá.
With my mother.
Where do you work?
¿Dónde trabaja?
Yo trabajo con mi papá. Él trabaja
Ah,
aquí con mi papá.
Acérquese al micrófono, por favor.
Oh.
Judge, I just have to get closer to the mic because the interpreter can't hear. Repita, por favor.
Trabajo hace un año con mi papá.
I've been working for a year with my dad
Que salí a estudiar.
after I graduated from school.
State, what's your recommendation?
El juez pregunta a la fiscalía qué recomienda.
State recommends $25,000 with a nebia.
La fiscalía recomienda fianza de $25,000 más un requisito para determinar la fianza la procedencia de la fianza.
I'll set the bond at $25,000 with an ABA requirement.
Entonces fijaremos la fianza, dice el juez, a $25,000 más el requisito para comprobar la procedencia de los fondos con los cuales se pagaría la fianza.
Judge, Mr. Osorio does not think he has funds for a $25,000 bond. Would you be willing to reduce it to $10,000?
La defensa le pregunta a su señoría el juez, le dice que el señor Osorio no tiene el dinero para pagar una fianza de $25,000 y está pidiéndole al juez si se la puede reducir a $10,000.
I see no other history.
Sí puede ser a 10,000, sí.
¿Perdón?
Hacia 10,000, sí.
Yes, 10,000.
Have you talked to his father?
Have I talked to his father? No.
Mi
Le
mamá.
pregunta el juez
Yo
a
hablé con mi
la...
mamá.
Señor, ¿me deja traducir, por favor? Judge, the defendant keeps talking and the interpreter is not able to interpret.
I think 25,000 is a reasonable amount based upon the traffic and amounts of the drugs.
A la luz de la cantidad de drogas con que se estaba traficando, dice el juez, pienso que $25,000 es una cantidad adecuada.
Marco Terras Navarro. Let me ask a question because I'm unsure. The second charge is driving under the influence, and he has a T backslash 0 or O. What does that mean? A traffic offense?
Yes.
But it's a criminal offense.
It is a criminal offense.
Does it go along with the felony as well?
I think that it does, Judge. I think they just cited the felony and the traffic offense here. I don't know, did he go to traffic court?
Judge, for traffic case A9K U4JE, he was given a bond of $2,000.
That's the DUI.
That's why I asked the question. So I guess in this county, the misdemeanors are separated from the concurrent felonies?
Yes, the traffic ones, yes.
It's odd, Judge. If it were listed as a misdemeanor, it might be here for the court to consider, but because it was listed only as a traffic, then it goes specially to traffic court.
Eventually, they'll probably merge it into one case, but at this point, they go to 2 different first appearances.
That's what I'm saying. What a waste of resources.
It is, if this is how the officer wrote this up, which is why corrections divides it the way that it does. It will end up under one felony information if the state ends up filing it that way.
Where is the suggestion box in this courthouse?
Judge also has a hold for immigration.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
So, Your Honor, we have reset this.
Mr. Barron, we'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Sorry, Ms. Corey.
Interpreter present.
You're charged with driving under the influence. He says here, fourth or subsequent offense. How many DUIs does he have?
Enfrente del cargo de manejar bajo los efectos, tengo entendido que ya ha pasado lo mismo así como 3 o 4 veces en el pasado. ¿Cuántos de estos ha tenido antes en el pasado? Le pregunta el juez a la
No, no, no,
defensa.
I've asked only the prosecutor, not him.
Le pregunté, perdón, fue a la defensa, a la fiscal que le pregunté.
Your Honor, we had reset this afternoon for the state to look into that. I find 2 prior convictions, and one of the ones that's listed here, it appears to be open. I can show that to the court in a moment. If the court is inclined to allow me to share my screen, I'll wait for the interpreter to interpret.
Thank you, State. Señoría, habían programado esto para por la tarde. Yo aquí veo 2 fallos condenatorios del pasado. Uno sigue pendiente y su señoría me permite, yo pudiera indagar un momentico, averiguar más al respecto.
With the court's permission, may I share my screen and I can bring up the...
Sure.
¿Me permite compartir la pantalla, señoría? Sí, le dice el juez.
By the way, State, was this a fellow that we passed from this morning?
Yes, this is one of them, Judge. He was on this morning.
You can scroll down, please.
So this is Marco Antonio Dedas Navarro.
El caso de Marco Antonio Dedas Navarro.
And here we show, where did I see it? Here.
Keep going down, yeah.
Scrolling to page 3. I'm highlighting the first guilty disposition.
07.
Está mostrando el primer fallo inculpatorio que fue el 2007.
And here's the second one.
Those in 23.
Del 2023.
And when I scroll up, Your Honor, the third one that's listed here by the officer, I believe is still open.
Y cuando estoy mirando aquí el tercero que puso el oficial, todavía creo que se sigue abierto.
That said, Your Honor, a third or subsequent is also a felony. So I believe the court can find probable cause for a felony DUI here.
Este es un delito, el tercero es un delito grave. Yo pienso que este despacho pudiera hallar que hay motivo fundado para un delito grave.
So you're claiming third within... The third would be a felony?
Yes.
El tercero sería un delito grave, sí.
Well, it's third within 10, which
Correct.
means the third has to be within 10 years of the second one, which we have here because this is 2022 or 2023.
Yes, ma'am.
Bueno, tiene que ser dentro de un lapso de 10 años del segundo y lo tenemos aquí porque eso pasó en el 2023.
What's your recommended bond?
¿Qué recomienda usted en cuanto a fianza?
That's not DUI.
No, there was I think what that record reflected is probably just a suspension, administrative suspension by DMV. But there were 2 prior convictions, one in 2007 and one in 2022. And then now this is a third charge.
Lo que parece que aquí es que seguramente fue una suspensión administrativa por los fallos inculpatorios que había tenido en el pasado, uno en el 2007, otro en el 2022 y aquí tenemos ya un tercero.
To clarify, this actually is the 4th charge, but he has not been convicted of the 3rd DUI in order of picking up DUIs.
Yes, ma'am.
Lo que pasa, de hecho, señorías, que este es el cuarto, solo que en el tercero todavía no se ha hallado un fallo condenatorio como tal.
I believe what the state highlighted though was a refusal, not the DUI.
That was the refusal of the 3rd arrest. I was trying to show the court that it has not yet become a conviction, which is why I agree with you, Ms. Corey. This is not his 4th conviction or his 4th. He only has 2 convictions and he has 1 open DUI refusal. That's his 3rd in order. And now this that he's before the court right now would be his 4th arrest.
Well, the bond is $5,000.
La fianza son $5,000, dice el juez. La fiscal estaba explicando cómo el tercer arresto fue por rehusarse, pero para eso no existe todavía un fallo inculpatorio. Pero la fianza quedan $5,000.
Lázaro Barrios.
Judge, did you set the bond on
There's
the other
another
case?
count.
Okay, too many people talking at the same time. What's the question?
Two
Judge.
cases, Judge.
He has 2 cases.
No, ma'am. The other case is a traffic case that everybody's telling me that the other magistrate handled that.
No,
arrest
Judge.
warrants. Two
He has
arrests.
He has another entirely different case number, F2516589, that is possession of a controlled substance.
I don't have it. Oh, yeah, I have it here.
Suspected MDMA.
Right. There's the one pill. I see it.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Are we on to another case or should I still?
No, it's after he got arrested for the DUI, they searched him. They found a pill that is suspected to be MDMA.
Entonces, después de que le arrestaron para el tercer cargo de manejar bajo los efectos, encontraron una píldora que se sospecha es MDMA.
The bond in that case is $1,500.
Y la fianza para ese caso serían $1,500.
Lázaro Barrios.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Excuse me? Oh, okay.
Bond out.
Alexander Astudillo. Charged with aggravated battery on a pregnant. I'm signing and entering an order of pretrial release condition to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case.
Judge, the alleged victim may be present. I think, yes, here she is.
That is the charge.
That is correct. And the victim is present before the court and I believe wants to be heard by Your Honor.
Oh, of course. Yeah, put her through. Is she with us?
Ms. Ochoa, you need to accept the request to be promoted. If you'd like to speak. There she is, Your Honor.
Hello.
Ms. Ochoa, how are you, ma'am?
I'm well.
Do you know Alexandra Astudillo?
Yes, he's my partner.
How long have you all been partners?
Since December.
Before then, how long did you? Huh?
Since December of last year. I met him at work.
So since December 2024.
Correct.
How long have you known Mr. Astudillo?
Prior to that, just a month and a half, and then that's when our relationship started.
Are you currently pregnant?
Yes, sir.
How many months?
About to be 7 weeks on Thursday.
Okay. Anything you want to tell me?
I don't want a restraining order. I don't want to press charges. He's not a bad person. I just want him to get help. When he drinks, he gets really bad, and I just want him to get help. That's all I want.
Where does he work, man?
We work at Option Care Health.
Doing what?
He works in the warehouse, and I'm a pharmacy technician. We're both pharmacy techs.
Okay. Do you swear or affirm the testimony and the statements that you have given me are the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God, man?
Yes.
Has anybody threatened you to make the statements to me?
No. It's in
you
my heart, and I've always told him that I just want the best for him. And it's all I want.
Are you afraid of your well-being around him?
No. No, just when he's drunk. I need him to get help.
I am, for the record, citing a release conditions to have, he may have contact with you, but non-violent contact. That means no argument, no threats, no pushing, no shoving. So he's gonna be able to have contact with you.
I just want him to be part of our baby's life. That's all I want.
Yes, ma'am. Is this your first child?
Yes.
Okay. What say you, State?
Judge, I would ask for standard bond with this modified stay away order, as the court has mentioned.
If I set a bond, Ms. Ochoa, who's gonna post that bond?
I talked to his mom. I was willing to help him out. I just want to help him. I just want him to seek the help that he needs.
Your Honor, there is someone who's here from a bail bondsman on behalf of him. So it looks like someone maybe from the family has already contacted them.
Is that correct, Ms. Ochoa?
I think somebody did to his mom. I gave him her phone number. I just don't know who it is.
Okay, well, hold on a second. You contacted the bondsman?
No, they did. Let me tell you right now, because they sent me a message. Give me 1 second. If I'm not wrong, it's the Right and Right bail bonds by Lisa Trista Wright.
But let me ask you, this is totally foreign to me. I know that some lawyers buy booking records and ticketing records from the clerk's office and send letters soliciting business. Does that apply to bondsmen as well here in Miami?
I don't know the answer to that, Your Honor. I
don't know, Judge, but I think Mr. Estudillo thinks his mom reached out to a bondsman. He's reached out to his mom, so he's figuring his mom reached out to a bondsman.
And the reason I ask is because this morning we were in a similar situation. That the inmate didn't know, the defendant didn't know who the bondsman was, nor did the other family members. Nobody knew how that came to be. I was just curious, maybe.
Just waiting for the amount.
Are there any pretrial programs dealing with substance abuse?
The TAP program can refer for substance abuse.
That program is,
The alternative program, they should be in the courtroom.
no, the pretrial services here, I think. But it's in TAP, I know pretrial services is a equal opportunity provider. Is the TAP, does it have any restrictions as to who can go to TAP?
Yes, they can't take anything violent.
Oh, okay. That settles that.
Here, Your Honor, the representative is raising their hand to do if we want to.
What representative?
From TAP, you want to hear from TAP?
TAP is here, and they're in here by here, I mean in Zoom, and they're raising their hand. We can promote them.
Sure.
The court can inquire.
Mr. Beckler's been a long time. Mr. Beckles, if you can accept the promotion. There you go. There it is.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. Are you Mr. Beckles?
Mr. Beckles, yes.
Hey, Mr. Beckles, nice meeting you, sir. I'm just a drive-by judge this week. So I don't want to do something. I don't want to order somebody to get somebody or to take somebody or to go somewhere that is going to be totally ineffective. I don't want me to order persons into programs in which programs are not equipped to handle this type of cases. So I'm glad that you're here. So you can tell me what are the type of cases that you all accept, what are the conditions of acceptance, and what are the services that are available, or at least the referrals that are available through your program.
Okay. Services, drug programs, Alcoholics Anonymous. We don't accept violent offenders. Violent crimes. And if they need employment after their cases is closed, we can help them find employment.
Actually, Judge, I just realized he won't qualify for TAP because this is a crime of violence, it's a battery.
That's what I was thinking, but
They won't even take a misdemeanor battery.
okay. So, but at least now I know. So when you said you refer them to NA and AA, but not to any counseling.
Mental
program.
health, yes.
Mental health, yes, but substance abuse, no?
Yes. Substance abuse as well.
What agencies are available for substance abusers?
New Horizons Community Mental Health Center.
Okay. All right, Mr. Beckles, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, sir.
May I be excused?
Yes, sir, you are. Thank you. Pretrial services. Do you accept this type of? And what sort of substance?
I never heard of anybody being
Ordered to.
ordered in to go to class or anything unless they're on. I don't know.
Unless they're on probation.
Yeah.
What is your recommended bond, madam, in view of the statements made by Ms. Ochoa?
Sorry, I was muted. I would agree to a $5,000 bond with the modified stay away order, as opposed to the 7,500, which would be standard here.
I would ask if you would consider 2,500, Judge.
Let me tell State, on a normal case, I would agree with you. Knowing that Ms. Ochoa or the defendant's mother are actually gonna come out of pocket. I'd rather them use this money to send them to some substance abuse treatment. So I will set a bond of 2,500. Condition of this bond, Mr. Ostillo, is that you receive substance abuse counseling and follow up any recommended treatment. Do you understand? Mr. Astudillo, do you understand?
I understand.
Okay, Ms. Ochoa, nice speaking with you, ma'am. I'm gonna enter a modified no contact order.
Okay.
Nudis Mateo Sanchez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Mateo Sanchez, you are before the court charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and battery.
Señor Mateo Sánchez, usted está aquí porque enfrenta el cargo de agresión física con arma mortífera y de agresión física. Agresión física con agravantes, con arma mortífera y agresión física.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que estoy aquí en Miami?
3 años.
3 years.
Who do you live with?
¿Con quién vive?
Un amigo.
With a friend.
What's her name?
¿Cómo se llama ella?
Valkyria.
Acérquese al micrófono, por favor.
Valkyria.
Sánchez.
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 Where do you work, if anywhere?
¿Dónde trabajas? Si trabajas en alguna parte.
Sí, trabajo en un warehouse.
Yes, I work at a warehouse.
As to count 2 battery, I will set a $1,000 bonus. To count 1, state what is your recommendation.
Para el segundo cargo, la fianza serán $1,000. Para el primer cargo, ¿qué recomienda la fiscal?
$7,500 with the stay away orders.
$7,500 más las órdenes de alejamiento.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 1. It appears that the alleged victim came to my client's home, knocked on the door, exchanged words, and began to tussle with him at the house. Looks like he was defending himself on his own property, Judge.
What
Pero yo estoy
weapon
pidiendo
did
que para el
the,
primer caso no se haya motivo fundado. Parece que la presunta víctima fue a la casa, golpeó en la puerta y se dio un forcejeo. Mi representado se estaba defendiendo.
what deadly weapon did the alleged victim have?
¿Qué arma mortífera tenía la presunta víctima?
It doesn't state, Judge, but also Mr. Mateo Sanchez was on his own property. Looks like the other gentleman began to fight with him. Looks like a possible burglary to battery on behalf of the alleged victim, Judge.
No dice, pero parece que él estaba en la casa y parece que fue una situación de una agresión física para la presunta víctima.
I will find probable cause. Set the bond amount of $7,500 with a no contact order with Valkyria Sanchez. The defendants to have no contact with her.
Y emite una orden de no contacto con la señora Sánchez, no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ella.
Your Honor, we've also submitted one for the victim of the
I apologize.
Marlene Chiang.
Mary Chen, I had signed it, but it was lost in the paperwork. There's a no contact order with Mr. Chen.
También tenemos aquí una orden de no contacto con el señor Chan.
Moses Lanier.
Judge, can Mr. Mateo Sanchez go back one time with the police to get his personal belongings?
La defensa
Yes,
le pregunta al
he
juez si
may.
le autoriza ir una vez para recoger sus pertenencias.
Moses Lanier.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you ruling on the request.
Oh, I said yes, he
Oh,
may.
okay. Okay,
El
thank
juez
you.
responde
Sorry.
sí, señoría. Sí. Perdón, señoría, el juez responde sí, sí puede.
Mr. Lanier, you're charged with a strong arm robbery and battery. I find probable cause for both state. With regards to the battery, the bond, count 2, the bond will be $1,000. With regards to number 1, state, what is your recommendation?
Your Honor, I'm just reviewing these priors. If I could just have 1 second. These priors, there are significant priors, but they seem to be older, and I'm not seeing anything. I don't have in front of me anything from out of state. So I would be asking for the standard bond there of $7,500. Wait, is this?
Judge, Mr. Lanier does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider any program for him?
No, ma'am, that is drug or robbery.
He's-
The bond will be 7,500 and 1,000.
And the
David
same,
David Lorick?
I might have missed this, Your Honor. Did the court mention the stay away order?
I have it now, and I sign it. You are to stay away from Sky Chef and not have any contact with JB.
Thank you, sir.
David Lorick?
Mr. Law refused, Judge.
Charged with criminal mischief, 3 counts, 2 counts of aggravated assault.
Corrections, did he refuse, Mr. Lord, number 16?
He refused.
Can we reset him for tomorrow, Judge?
You want to reset him to tomorrow?
Yes, please.
We'll hold them until tomorrow, 9 o'clock. I am praying that tomorrow, 9 o'clock, will not be a marathon like today.
He'll be with us tomorrow?
I may call in sick, man. Ahmad Burns.
Mr. Burns refused.
He's charged with battery on a inmate.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Bond is $5,000.
Judge, would you consider 2,500?
You're killing me, Miss Curry.
I know. I'm trying to kill you with kindness, though.
I know, and you know, I've been brainwashed, so I'm setting that bond at half as I do in Jacksonville.
Half of what you do at Jacksonville? You do 10,000?
10,000 on battery and
They changed the whole schedule for the whole state.
I know.
So they are different from, how long ago were you in Jacksonville?
Since 1980,
Just a couple years ago.
just a couple of years ago. I was a criminal defense lawyer in the public defender's office, private practice. Took the bench in 95.
Wow, that's awesome.
Judge, the bond 5,000 or 2,500?
5,000, man.
You're killing me, Judge.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I put $1 bond on this, he will not make that either because he has pending charges against him.
So then how about $1? I'll go with that. You win, $1 it is. I like the way you negotiate, Judge. I like it.
75 cents.
Mike Neal,
Mr. Neary also refused.
were they fighting each other?
Yes. Oh, no. No. This is the co-defendant to Burns.
Okay, they gang up on somebody. What charges are pending against them?
Trespass, petty thefts, misdemeanors, Judge.
2,500
There's 2 counts.
and 1,000. I don't want Miss Curry going back to the office, belly aching about me.
Would you consider making the other one 2,500 since I think it's the same incident?
I think the other one had only 1 charge.
Right. And his bond was higher than the one that has 2.
Okay, uncle. Officer, I'm gonna set the bond on Mr. Burns at $2,500. Because I am in south of the Broward County border. Um,
2,500 each count, Judge?
No.
well, no, I'm talking about the previous fellow, Mr. Burns, I believe his name was. Michael Neal, I apologize. Is it Burns or Neal?
On
No.
Burns, you just changed it to 2,500 and
Right,
then
Mr. Burns, I changed to 2,500. The other fellow remains as it is, 2,500 and 1,000, I believe. Yes, ma'am.
That should be the end of the count.
Madam Officer, do you have anybody there that you think I have not called?
That's it, Judge.
Thank you very much.
See you in the morning. Judge.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you for all your help.
Have a good
You
day.
should have been here this morning. You would have had some of the donuts that I brought.
Sure, they were lovely. Thank you for the thought.
Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
You know,
I will be here through Wednesday, so I'm warning all of you.
I'll be by for donuts.
we can give you the address for TGK.
Oh, Lordy.
Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, Judge.
You as well. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Good afternoon, y'all.
Recording stopped.